Dude, it's so embarrassing. You know how many times I screamed "What's up" into my microphone, only to realize the red light was on and the thing was muted? Just down here in my office, like some kind of mental patient. What's up to myself? Nobody on the other end or nothing? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Prime subscription will be available on August 9th. And where is it? I know exactly the same, like, I know the feeling because I'm Prime sub to Apollo. I understand why they wouldn't have an auto renew because it's basically passively taking money out of Amazon's pocket. But like it's you gotta time it, like you gotta set a phone reminder to use your Prime subscription or something. It's crazy. Then you hit like resubscribe on Apollo, even if you have a gift sub, and you have to scroll through like, hey, use your credit card. Hey, do you want to buy like a 10 pack of gifted subs? And then there's like a little checkbox that's like, I'll use my free Prime subscription on this one. It's a fucking dark pattern, bro. It reminds me of how at Burger King, I don't know if they still have this, okay? It's been a long time. There used to be an off menu, secret menu special combo you could get in the late 2000s. And I swear to you, it passed down via oral tradition. I've told the story a few times. We were in a 24-hour Burger King in my hometown, very intoxicated, maybe like 1 or 2 a.m. And the dude in front of us, you know, you just make conversation when you're in that mental state. He was like, hey, do you guys know about the midnight special? We said, what the hell's the midnight special? And he said, if you go up to the counter and you ask for the 210 special, you get a hamburger and a small fry for $2.10 Canadian. And we said, there's no shot this is real. Dude got to the front, said, give me the 210 special. The cashier rang it up, gave him the burger, gave him the fries. He said, give me a cup for water. Went over to the fountain, poured himself a Coke. Next 3-4 months, every time we went to that Burger King, we said, give me the 210 special. It felt like Giga Chads. Nowadays, in Biden's America, it's probably like the 273 special. Doesn't roll off the tongue as well. It's that 210 special, Burger King, Canada. Let's see if there's any corroboration. I don't see. Whoa, 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 whoa. Hey, here's Malf made a statement. February 20th, 2018 on Twitter. My official statement, yes, the Burger King 210 special is real. I can verify that at the very least a specific Burger King location in Kingston, Ontario has offered and possibly still does this special during certain evening hours. I'm telling you, man. Obviously, it has been called into skepticism before, but I don't see anything else related to this. Secret Burger King menu combo 210 special. Brother, it's something of legend. I don't see it out there. I don't know what else to say. You had to be there. Everyone's talking about you can put mozzarella sticks on your burger. Come on, man. Back in 2010, hamburger and a small fry for $2.10 is pretty good. Now, the problem is when you're drunk, you really should have like a drink, something to dilute the alcohol in your body. Them not giving you a drink is like, I get it, but it is $2.10. But anyway, nowadays it's 25 cents for a damn bag. Okay, 1 second, 1 second. Butt Slurper! Butt Slurper 420 has been released from juvenile detention. Butt Slurper has finished basic training and is on their 6-week leave before they get deployed overseas. Welcome back. Were you in prison? Prison or the hospital? Which one was it? I'm waiting. Hang on. Oh, here we go. Sorry, I was getting my master's. Yeah, okay, good one. It's the first time I've ever opened up someone's Twitch account in the audit machine and seen 22 timeouts. It's crazy, dude. There are days in here. I mean, look at this. May 16th, 2022. Timed out by Moobot. Timed out by Nightbot. Timed out by Moobot. Timed out by Moobot. Timed out by me. Timed out by Moobot. Timed out by Moobot. Timed out by Nightbot. Like, you got hit by the whole fucking firing squad, man. That's crazy. I've never seen someone get hit by like 2 bots and a mod. I'm actually pretty smart. Okay, what the fuck does that have to do with you getting a master's degree? That felt damn good. Master's degree holders when Bachelor of Science Andrew walks in. Sorry, I'm just letting the heart rate come down. I'm fucking tired, dude. I mean, like, the results weren't great, but it was a hard Peloton ride yesterday. Last night, we built 2 enormous shelves in our garage. I had blood drawn. Say your resting heart rate yesterday. I don't want to, because I don't want to make people feel bad. I don't want to give people, like, resting heart rate jealousy. Okay, fine. I had my blood pressure taken, blood drawn yesterday, piss siphoned out of my body, etc., etc. Resting heart rate when they took my blood pressure, 44. It's normally in the low 50s. So like I was in a fucking zen state during the blood pressure take. That being said, I'm starting to think that my man's instruments are miscalibrated because I weigh myself every day and I'm always like 76 to 78 kilos. He was like, we need to weigh you on this scale. I stepped on the scale and he was like 88 kilos. And I was just like, all right. Like, you're the nurse. I'm going to trust you on that one. But I feel like you might need to get a new scale. Yeah, I was wearing shoes. Well, no, I was wearing clothes, but I took my phone out of my pocket. It was an analog scale, but it wasn't one of the good ones. You know, it was one of like the dollar store scales. It wasn't like one of the ones that has like a counterbalancer and then like a fine adjustment knob and a coarse adjustment knob. And I know this sounds like cope, but I actually weigh myself like all the time. When we go to the aquarium, they have like a scale that you can get on that is like, see what animal you weigh as much as. And every time I'm at the aquarium, I weigh myself on that and it comes to what I expect it to be. And then at Science World, there's a scale that is exactly the same. That's like, see what how much you weigh compared to animals. And I'm always in like the right zone on that as well. So I think he's got to go to London Drugs and get a new scale, man. What are you? I think I'm like wild boar or something like that. How much does wild boar weigh? 75 to 100 kilograms. There you go. I think I weigh about as much as a wild boar. I mean, that's a big difference, but anyway, long story short, he was like, "You're chill." And I was like, "You're chill too." Long story short, I was having an elegant walk. What was the diagnosis? I gotta wait, but I swear to God, if they try to like neg me, if they're like, "Oh, your triglycerides are a little high," I'm going full ghost mode. I'm holding my frame on that. I'm not gonna let Sun Life dick me around like that. I know what I got. I'm not giving it up for free. Kind of like that goose hitting the gritty. Gritty goose. There it is. Is that a global emote? How is it not a global emote? Oh, because it's a better Twitch TV emote, but you gotta have it on your personal account. It's a hype train emote? Ah, we're not gonna do that. we don't fuck with that here. Cool emote though. Like I'm not knocking the emote. You remind me of Mark Proksch sometime. Okay. So I don't know who this is. My hunch is that it's a YouTube video essayist, which is totally fine. You know, it's kind of like the pot calling the kettle black. But if I look this up and it's a serial killer. Mark Proksch. American comedian. Oh, I know you did. This is the yo-yo guy. Yeah, man. This is the fake yo-yo guy. Fake yo-yo master K. Strauss. I know you don't know K. Strauss, man? You don't know Kenny Strasser? It's a Vimeo.
Just tell us a little bit about how you got started to be a yo-yo master.
Honestly, I am just a 35-year-old kid at heart, twice divorced. I have no kids. I don't have a girlfriend, don't want one. It takes a lot of practice. My parents live in Denver. They just got divorced. My dad is now in Oshkosh. And honestly, I'm just going all around. I have a brother in Portland who I don't get along with very well because of his wife. I'm not going to go. It's my dad. Hi.
We're dealing with some issues this morning,
yep.
So we will actually just head that back to Jeff and Bao, and we'll be joining you a bit more with some of these yo-yo tricks coming up in just a bit.
Oh, man. Yeah, this is the guy I remind you of? That's so actually so flattering.
So he had to have that cell phone on.
Here in our area.
But he has the interscholastic, which takes us around to like colleges when I was younger. Mm-hmm. And I met a lot of great yo-yoists there. One of my favorites was the Garth Brooks of yo-yo, Eric Stringer.
Wow. Now tell us, how did you actually get so
shit
good
is
at
like
what
so
you do?
2007.
It's
so good.
like.
Yeah, my grandpa started it all, and he did. I say something like going. This one,
you go ahead and take it away.
This one, I like to start off because it gets the kids going. It gets them hooked. I say something like, what does John Bon Jovi and Plymouth Rock have in common?
I don't know.
A little bit of rock and roll.
Oh, there we go.
This one's called Plymouth Rock, and I get a little bit of flack for it because it's not like right away. It's not your typical yo-yoing, because I'm just twirling it. But when you get the kids their yo-yos, and they start doing, it's probably my dad. I'm not even gonna get. They start yo-yoing and they get going, and you're like this,
Oh, man.
So it's a lot of high energy,
it's a lot of high
fun.
energy, and the kids love it. And a lot of times, we'll be laughing so hard, we don't even get to the environmental stuff. Sorry, my dad.
That's okay. It's a lot of fun, a lot of things going on, giving a very important message to these kids about all kinds of fun information all this week right here on News Channel 7 throughout our shows.
Thank you for the blast from the past. You're right, I do. I can see how I remind you of that guy. I know it's a comedian.
About planet Earth.
I knew it was a comedian the first time I saw it. This isn't a Boom Goes the Dynamite situation. This is K. Strauss the Yo-Yo guy from Zim Zam Yo-Yo, okay? You're not going to troll me with, like, It's Raina McCain or something like that. I already went through that shit in 2008. Painful interview with Yo-Yo Pro. I'm just a 35-year-old kid at heart. Twice divorced, no kids, no girlfriend, don't want a girlfriend. Such a sad fucking mess for the news crew. You and you're smart. Oh, man. This is good stuff. It's good stuff. Anyway. I can't get over the headline at the bottom. What was it? Burger King special, $2.10. It does exist. I've seen it. Streets 210. My triglycerides. This is the one. This is the one. My insane pace. I couldn't take the secondhand embarrassment. Weak. You will not survive the winter. I'm launching Dungeons and Gamblers, because you're not allowed to say degenerate on Twitch, apparently. You're not allowed to put it in the title, at least. For some reason. You said it, though? It was in quotation marks, okay? It's in the song. If it's in the song, it's not saying it, okay? That's just quoting it. They said it, and I quoted it. You can't be canceled for quoting someone if they say the word degenerate. What are you quoting from? I don't know. Dude, don't get me started before. I don't want this to be in the Dungeons and Degenerate Gambling clip, okay? It's not Dan's fault, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to blame him, okay? 6:30 a.m. Pacific time. That's when Dan's supposed to be live. Start the bike, put him up on the full screen on the computer. Clip my shoes into the pedals. Now I'm locked in. I'm locked in for the next 90 minutes. 30 minutes starting soon screen while he starts his stream on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, Rumble, Twitter, TikTok, Insta, etc., etc. He's got to launch it on like 12 different platforms consecutively. 30 minutes starting soon screen, 15 minutes of opening packs, 5 attempts versus Mesmer, and then it gets frame drops and goes offline, and then it says network error, click this button to reload the stream. I can't get off the bike to click the button, so the next like 38 minutes I'm just looking at a big black screen with a little red button in the middle that says error 2000. Come on, man. It's it's too much, dude. It's too much. $15 and a wireless mouse fixes this issue? How about he fucking fixes the issue with Comcast Andrew or whatever his name is? Internet Greg? What's his name? Internet Jeff. Thank you. Thank you. $15 and a wireless mouse. $15 and Bluetooth. Something like that. There's a phone app where you can use your mouth as your PC? No, your mouse is your PC. I'm not fucking around with that, dude. There's too much shit already. It's no disrespect. I'd rather look at the black screen than download another app, quite frankly. That's fine by me. Not downloading an app lets me use my phone as a mouse. Oh, by the way, fucking John Node.js in Idaho got radicalized by the Joe Rogan podcast, and now if you downloaded the app, you got fucking 0-day access to your whole email inbox or something like that. Oh, no, it's cool, No, this thing that we made is like a little utility. It's like a 7 kilobyte utility to mirror your phone as your mouse input. Yeah, it's got a 100 megabyte update like every day. And if you're like, why do you have this update? You go, oh, you know nothing about cybersecurity. Okay, cool. Yeah, I'd really like to add that into my life so I can watch him die against Mesmer live and in real time. When I fucking click, oh, there's an update for this app that works perfectly fine. Let me click on the update. Let me see what's in it. This has a lot of under the hood changes. Yeah, I bet it does. Reject all. Hey, hang on. 1 second before we get started. 1 second. I'm not mad at the software developers, I'm mad at the project managers. Which in turn means I'm mad at the well, I mean, it just... shit rolls uphill, right? The project managers have incentives that are put in place by management, who put those incentives to place because they've got incentives put in place by the executives, who have the fucking put the incentives in place because there's incentives put in place by the market. You know, it never ends. And all of a sudden, you know, there's a new update for fucking Audible like every 3 days. And you're like, what did they change? There's a lot of stuff under the hood. We rounded the square buttons so the corners aren't so aggressive. And we changed the font. Oh, and we made it so when you set a custom sleep timer, oops, it no longer saves the time that you had used every single day. Now we've introduced a bug when we changed the font, so now you've got to reset the timer every single day instead of it being saved in the session data. Cool, thanks a lot. You patched it to make it worse for the user. No, you don't understand. There's lots of stuff under the hood that's like better for you. There's lots of, it actually loads the audiobook in 1 picosecond shorter a length of time because it does 12 less pings to the server. Fantastic. And the font was raising your acetylcholine because it was so harsh. Okay, slash marker. What is it? It's under the hood, man. It's under you don't want to know what's going on under the hood. It's all, there's a radiator and there's cords and cables and manifolds and ventilation. You don't want to know. You just want to push the pedal. You just want to push the pedal and the car goes. It's under the hood, man. You let us worry about that. We got your best interests in mind. It's under the hood. All right, we have to stop calling every game a clone. This is not a Balatro clone. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, which came out yesterday, was playable in demo form before Balatro was even a twinkle in Local Thunk's eye. That might not be true, but at least it was playable to the public before Balatro. Now, that doesn't mean that it's better than Balatro. It doesn't mean that it's worse than Balatro. But if you start describing this as like, oh, they copied Balatro, you're in the wrong. You're like that, the 100 people, I don't know if they're still alive, in 2020, where every time Fall Guys posted, they posted the dude with the tornado in the back, here it comes! And it was like, the tornado says like dead game. You don't see that post anymore. You don't see that post that often anymore. Are those people okay? Maybe they graduated from middle school. Or maybe they started playing Fall Guys. I don't know. Regardless, we're going to play some Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers today. I never saw that post. You may not have been alive at the time when it came to pass. A lot of people don't remember what 2020 was like. Kind of an insignificant year. Okay, welcome to Jack's Tavern. We'll be starting with... I don't think this is a good place for my face to be. We'll play with the Hearts deck, obviously. Looks good to me. This is like me when it's a nice restaurant. So we order a bottle of wine, and then they bring the glass out for me to taste, and I go, yeah, that's wine. And then they're like, very good, sir, and they pour the glass. I'm like, yeah, that's a deck of cards. That's -3 of the suits for sure. Okay, I think I'm being told I'm supposed to be here. It's to check that it hasn't gone off. That's the point of wine, is that it's gone off, man. It's gone off. You a sweet or a dry wine kind of guy? I'm a non-wine kind of guy. I'm just saying, if when you order a bottle of wine, they give you a little taste first to make sure like you consent to the purchase. They should do that with like the appetizers and the entrees too. Like, how about, hey, I'm gonna order the chimichurri dusted ribeye. They should bring you out like one little bite and be like, are you sure this tastes to your liking? Oh, no, they couldn't do that. That would be ridiculous. Has it ever, I'm sure it's happened. Have you ever done it? Have you ever taken a sip of the wine bottle? Like they uncork it in front of you. You sample it and go, actually give me the cheapest bottle of red. Has it ever happened? What do you do in that situation? What does the restaurant do in that situation? You can't really like re-cork it, right? I work in a steakhouse, it's done. The chefs drink it, dishwasher drinks it. I don't know, man. I gotta, I'm sure it doesn't happen that often, but they all drink it, of course. They give it back to the distributor. It's more, hang on, let's see. We're learning something. It's sure we're playing video games, but we're learning something. I've tried, wait, this is a good one here. I've tried to reject wine that was soured and the sommelier wouldn't take it back. See, that's like another annoyance though, because why are they giving you the sample if you can't reject it? That's like, they're virtue signaling with the sample. Why are we going through the manners and the ritual of the sample if there's no consequence to it? That doesn't make sense. They can recork it? Yeah, but like then, you know, me and my family come in to like celebrate my kid's birthday or something like that, and all of a sudden we order a bottle of wine and it's missing like 5 samples out the top. And then they're like, it's perfectly fine, sir, the bottle's corked. Meanwhile, when they pull that shit out, you know, they don't even need a corkscrew. They just use like one finger. I'm a sommelier? Well, what happens when they send it back to the distributor if it's gone sour? So you're telling me that you're not supposed to reject the wine for flavor. They're not giving you the wine to be like, do you like this wine? They're giving you the wine to be like, is this poison? Okay, I didn't know. They should tell you that, man. You can reject it based on the vibes. Is it one of those things where you have to have like some clout within the restaurant? Like if you're there for the first time and they don't know you and you reject it, they would be like, it's a little sus. But if you go there like once a week and this is the first time you've ever rejected one, they're like, okay, this guy, we're gonna take him at face value. But if you like do it on your first time at the restaurant, they just like straight up take you to 5-star wanted level, like right off the bat. Anyway. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. I'm a sommelier. You can reject it for any reason and get a different bottle. Okay, but what do they do with the ones that get rejected? Because like they're missing like an eighth of a, well, not an eighth of a bottle. They're missing like a quarter of a glass out of it. Sell it by the glass? Ain't nobody buying that shit. Be honest. It just seems like one dickhead can fuck up the whole restaurant's operations, man. You got a $400 bottle of wine. You take a sample and go, I don't really like it. All of a sudden, they got to put it on the menu for $18 a glass? No one's buying the $18 glass, man. That's insanity. $400 bottle, okay, it's a special occasion. $18 glass? You got to think I'm stupid if you think I'm paying that much for a glass of wine. Anyway, I don't really drink wine. Let's play some blackjack. Hit me. An ace. It's the best card in blackjack. I'm on 20. We stand on those. If you've never played or seen Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, you have HP. They have HP. It follows the rules of blackjack. If you win, you do damage to them equal to your score minus their score, the difference between scores, and vice versa. So there may be times where you're like, hey, if I hit, I win. But if I bust, I might lose like 10% of my HP, which to me seems to incentivize playing a little bit defensively when you have the opportunity to do so, but we'll see. See, I'm on 13. I'm gonna hit because I feel like if we bust, we're probably gonna take like 12 damage. If we don't bust, we're probably gonna take like up to 8 damage. So I hit on 13, and there's a little bit of variance involved, but we take those. You beat me. Straight up. Pick a card as your reward. They're on the house after every game of cards. Ace up your sleeve. On play, add an ace of a random suit to your hand. Card sleeve. On play, lock any of your played cards, then burn this card. Okay. Vaccination card. On taking damage, gain 5 shield, burn after taking damage 3 times, 3 more times, or pay 21 chips to reveal this special card. I mean, aces seem good. Let's do that. Pick your poison, gambler or bard. Let's play against the gambler. I don't know the encounters yet. Can you get me to do my job? I haven't done any of the stuff I need to do all day. Join the club, brother. 3 versus 11. Not proud of that. Lucky Star has given them 17. They stand on 17. We're on 15. This is a perfect example. I'd choose to take 2 damage rather than risk it for the biscuit. I'm showing 11 versus your 16. 15 versus 21. I choose to take 6. It stings me, but I choose to take 6. 10 versus 12. 17 versus 18. I choose to take 1. I'm sorry. I choose to take 1. 11 versus 13. We heal off of a blackjack. We're back to full HP. Look at that. You're on 6 HP. 9 versus 6. Ace up my sleeve. You're standing anyway. Let me hit. 19. Honestly, I'm going to stand and hit you for 1 because we weren't going to lethal you with this anyway. Hit me. 8 versus 6. 18 versus 19. I'll take 1. I'll take 1. 10. I play my ace. That gives me blackjack and a heal. I stand. Your life is over. He's still got 2 HP. Come on, man. Come on. Ace. 21. Your life is over. Huge. Huge. You can easily count cards. Okay, Rain Man, I see you. I see you, People's Court. Cardus Acantoides. On stand, rounds up. On taking damage, deal quick damage equal to the value of this card. I see you, Hot Water Burn Baby. What are you talking about? You never seen the movie Rain Man? I think it won Best Picture or something like that. It's a good movie. Dustin Hoffman, Tom Cruise in the 80s. Yeah, back when movies were good. What won Best Picture last year? Fucking Wakanda Forever. On stand, add 3 random jacks to your draw pile. On discard, burn. It's tempting. It's tempting because we have an ace in the hole as well. So this would make it a lot easier to get blackjacks, but getting like high cards is not necessarily good. But you know what? I'm going to try it. I'm going to try it. Have a drink. I think having a drink allows us to like take damage to remove a card or something. Beer, remove a card, take 3 damage. Beer in a shot. Add a card, remove a card, take 8 damage. 65 chips, add a loyalty card, remove a card, take 6 damage. I mean, I'm a simple man. I'll take a beer and a shot on this one. I will remove middle cards. It tends to be the best blackjack strategy, I think. But I don't know. We'll figure it out. And then, sure, I'll play blackjack against the drunk. What does adding that stuff to your deck do? The loyalty card... Can you read this? Yes. On play or exploit, gain a stamp. On your 10th stamp, instant blackjack. So it might not seem that impressive, but I guess it's a free draw, and every 10th time you draw it, we'll get a blackjack, which means we also heal. It's pretty good. Had a little German font on it. You're not wrong. You stand on 13. That means I hit you for 1. So now we get 3 random... On stand, 3 random jacks to your draw pile. Oh! Honestly, I don't need to burn the ace. I hit on this. 13. 18. I'll take 1 and hold the ace. Because we'd rather get our blackjack if it kills you or if it heals us. Like right here seems like a beautiful opportunity. We do more damage, we heal up to full. I don't think you want a blackjack early. You'd rather, if you have a guaranteed blackjack, you'd rather get it later because you heal for 21 on your blackjack. We probably already, we did it too early again. Why did we max out at 20? That's something we played has made us max out at 20. Is that your deal? He played a rules card which took you down. Well, 20's great. He's a fool, man. On stand, rounds up 4 times. Okay. I mean, that one I felt like we were kind of screwed. I didn't want to draw like an 8 and then bust at 22 and ruin my life. Okay, free. 2. 12. 16. I'll take a push on that one. It won't... Round up won't bust you? Incredible tech. I know that now. This is why we play. We learn a little bit. Okay, nice hit, buddy. No! I would like you to be... Oh, because we can't... Because 20 is our limit. That makes sense. How dare you, you piece of junk. Oh, we took damage, but we didn't bust. And then it's going to round us up to a blackjack. Which gave us shields because they were spades. Okay. Use your advantages. You can spend... Is spent to play cards from hand or to exploit cards. What does exploit cards mean? Because I feel like I don't have any cards with that trigger, except... You can spend it to get more stamps. Oh, so if I draw the stamper, I can just burn my advantage to stamp more. You piece of junk. I'll take my push. Pay 1 mana to make everybody lose 1 life. Commander ass card. 24. Okay, ace in the hand. We love to see that. He busted, so I'm loving life right now. I guess I could hit you for 10. We might as well hit, though, to see if we draw another 10 and get blackjack. In which case, we'll heal anyway. They're calling him the smartest gamer of all time. 96 HP, not so bad. On play, 0. On stand, round up. So stand is like risk, or round up is risk-free. It either counts as a 0 if a 0 keeps us on blackjack, or it rounds us up 1 closer to blackjack, but never over blackjack. The 21 of spades, I don't think we're built for that kind of run right now. I'll take that. Pick your poison. Stay a night or the count. Let's go see the counterfeiter. Want to modify a card? Increase or decrease? Okay. Choose a card, permanently decrease its value by 1. Two becoming 1 makes a lot of sense to me. 9 becoming 10 makes a lot of sense. You're not wrong. The 1 of hearts is real. 1 is not ace? Yeah, but it's still good. You'd be thrilled to draw it. We fucked up on the internet. Maybe it's not the internet. Maybe the internet just gets all the pedantic Andrews together. When you do something for the first time, why is your immediate reaction like, here's the edge case? You don't need to know the edge case immediately. You need to know the edge case, like, after playing it 6 times, you encounter the edge case, and then you go, oh, why did that happen? And then you're like, oh, well, 1 in 10 times when these unique conditions persist, then there's the edge case. People in any roguelite or strategy game, like, you can get something that's like +5 attack speed, and you're like, oh, attack speed is good, and then someone in chat is like, yeah, and you can really exploit it if you get the cuirass of alacrity, then the 5 attack speed actually gets doubled as long as the cuirass is in like the top left of your inventory to the left of where you put the blades. And you're like, buddy, I haven't even bought boots yet. Just relax, okay? Just chill. Just chill. Also, great advice in Slay the Spire. If you see it offered, I would take it. At least one. One chill and 1 boot sequence, and you're off to the races, man. You're off to the races. You kind of sound like Rain Man. That's not the first time I've heard that, to be honest with you. I'm gonna decrease my 3. I'm going all in, man. I'm gonna decrease my 4. Guess I could have decreased the 2 again, but shop 8. I don't have any money. Let's go up against the poker player. Card games really get him rubbing his chin. Rubbing my yellow chin. You stand on 17, so you're hitting on 14. You're on 5th. I stand on this. No! Come on, man. 15 versus 18. I'll take 3 damage. We'll heal off of blackjack anyway. Ace in the hand. You stand on 17. You're probably gonna bust. I'm on 9. Hit me. I'll exploit for an advantage. 12. 12. Stand me. I just gotta, I'm gonna take the free damage, or 13 I should say. I'm gonna take the free damage. If this was a 9 or a 10, we made the right decision. Hey! You're right, you can count cards in this. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I'm not burning my ace to avoid 1 damage. Like, it's just not gonna happen. I'll take the 1 damage, and then I'll just heal off a blackjack later. Oh, what is Jack of Nothings? Jack of Nothings, all right. Stand, thanks for the heal. You can see both your and the enemy's draw piles. I gotta think about that one, Retro. I gotta think about that one. Because that's a lot of data points for a guy like me. I don't have that great of throughput in my brain. I think I have good non-lateral thinking, verbally speaking. But when it comes to condensing a lot of data points down to an action, that takes some extra glycogen for me. Close the box and set value to 0. Nah, we won't be doing that. I'll hit you for 1. 19 versus 14. We stand on business there. Huge damage. $18 v 16. Get owned. And they did it to themselves. NL don't rant at chat if they're right challenge. Who's ranting, man? I'm just talking. Ranting is like drama bait Andy's on YouTube when like a woman has a lightsaber in a Star Wars Disney Plus show that only 8 people watch to begin with. I'm just chatting here. I should change my game name to just chatting. On play, swap who hits first. I gotta be honest with you, I'm not totally thrilled about this because I don't know how we would do something with that in our play space. I'm gonna pay 21 chips to reveal this, and I'm happily gonna add another half a diamonds. Oh, hitting second is a big advantage. You're right, because then you would see if your opponent is gonna bust. I get it now for next time. We can think. Okay, they cost 95 each, and I literally have 90, so screw you. We'll fight the first boss. I'll tap him. Hello again. I hope everyone's looking after you tonight. Sure, I've got time for a game. Early jacks, it's OP. Oh, you took my loyalty card! I spent all my advantage making that filled up, dude! I was supposed to get a free 6-inch tuna! Was it called Tuna Surprise? Maybe not. Okay. I'll level with you. We'll take 3. Because our stand rounds us up. Is this a JoJo reference? 20, we stand. Get smoked, kid. You played the ace immediately. Classic mistake. Are you kidding me, man? What the hell has he got in his pocket? Okay, you know what? I'm playing my ace. I'll spend it. 21v21. Not healing off that is a bummer, but it happens. We're on 20. That's a stand in this house. Whatever. You did it to yourself, you piece. 11. Great number to be on. 14? We play the long con. Accept 4 damage, get a blackjack later. 16. 10. It's 21 on a stand. Get healed, get owned. We're actually going yard, man. Achievement already unlocked. Full HP at the end of level 1. King of the Hill. On play, instant blackjack if this is your only face card in this encounter. We have a lot of face cards, especially as a result of the pot of jacks or whatever it's called. On play, move any of your played or discarded cards to the bottom of your draw pile. So we could play this and then shuffle a great card out of the discard pile, so withdraw it like a little faster by putting it on the bottom of the deck because it's not shuffled. Or we could take a played card and be like, oh, you thought we were at like 16, but guess what? We're actually at like 11, and now we're going to 21. I think I can respect that. Okay, a tarot reading. I ran into the fortune teller who said, beware of lightning that might strike. The Hoymit. On play, gain a chip, heal an HP, gain a shield, deal 1 damage, gain 1 advantage. On play, lock. On bust and stand, heal to the amount busted by. Hey, wait a second. That's kind of... Why is he kind of slick with it, man? So he could bust on purpose to get a big burst heal. Swap played and discarded cards with foe. I'm not interested in that. I'm not interested in that, to be honest. I like my cards. That's why I took them in the first place. I mean, I think you can't go wrong with any of these. I'm just going to level with you. I think that the Hermit is easier to not mess up, so I'm going to take that. We go into the lounge or the basement? Take me up, man. Take me to the lounge. I like the felts. Luck Pusher. Stands on 18. That's a little spicy, my man. Copy the value and suit of one of your discarded cards. Too late, buddy. 18, we stand. I'll take a push any day of the week. I wanted to exploit it, man. He made me discard it when I wanted to exploit it. Hang on, I need to type something good in chat, okay? It's not a negative in chat. I need to type something good in chat. It ended with a Keck W, so you know it's good. Okay. Congratulations to Dan for beating Mesmer, finally. I didn't mean it to be rude, but it has been 2,300 attempts or something. Excited to see him moving on. He was making phase 1 of Mesmer look like a joke. Like he was shadowboxing Mesmer. It is easier than Millennia. Phase 2 is no joke, man, with the snakes and the And when he pretends, he does like the chivalry thing where he like pretends to be like, oh, I'm faded. And then when you attack him thinking that you have like a visceral attack, he actually explodes and like one taps you or something. Phase 2 is easier. I got 2,300 data points that run against that, but that's fine. You might be right, honestly. Reverse. Wait a minute, that's great, man. That's great. Because you hit first. I mean, you're gonna bust on this one, so I'm gonna stand. Yeah, that's the easiest. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate that. Oh, you're in a world of hurt. Okay, they played leg sweep. That's a great card in Slay the Spire. Oh, sorry, in Terminate the Tower. On play, play one of your 4 unique cards. Or one of 4 unique cards. On play, set your foe's max score to 20 and set yours to 22 for this encounter. I don't mind being on 20, but I can see the value of it. For you. What the heck did you do there? Add a fresh copy of each of your foes' currently played cards into your draw pile? But my cards are good, man. It's not fair you took my good cards. I'm hidden on 11. Oh, vindicated! Pot of Jacks. Stands on 19. Whoa, okay. Choose a card to move to the bottom of your draw pile. How many cards? We don't know how many cards we've got on our draw pile, but it looks small. I would happily add a loyalty card to the bottom of our draw pile. And draw it faster. The Hermit is a freebie. A chip, an HP, a shield, deal 1 damage, get some advantage. 15 versus 19. Extremely high odds, we bust. What happened? On hit or exploit, move to foe's side. What the hell do I have here now? I got 11 out of 20. Okay. I hate to say it, man. It's extremely high odds I bust again. I'm gonna stand and hope you bust. They did not bust. You actually, like, kicked the crap out of me. 19. Okay, that's fine. I don't really want to play my ace because it takes us to 11 or 21. I gotta be honest, he's pushing my luck. 18. Okay, what is this? Jack of nothings. We're on 20. That's a great place to be. That's a heal. It's not a heal if he ties me, man. He's on 9. I'm on loyalty. He's on blackjack, man. I'm on blackjack. We hold. We don't hold because his blackjack is higher than mine. 18 versus 9. Okay, go ahead. Hit me a little bit. Hit me a little bit. I'm on 0. I'm on 8. You busted. This is my chance. 18. 18 plus an ace. I don't have any advantage! I could play my ace, go to 19, and then stand, round up, and get a huge heal. Oh, man. Whatever. Oh, you're not dead yet. We got a chance. You're on 22. You're a sack of crap. You're a sack of... Look at the heal, man. He's going crazy. You took my hermit. You're on 18, and you hit, which means you're probably gonna bust. I've reversed the order. Pray I don't reverse it further. I'm on 9. I'm on 20. That's the most beautiful kill shot. Thank you so much. Oh, but it just gave a shield, and you're still alive! What? Discard one of your opponent's cards without enacting its discard effect. Or I can discard my own card. 9 is actually a great number for us to be on, so I will discard your lucky stars. Then he drew an 11. Come on, man. 17? Exploit, set a random value from 0 to 5. And it's on an 8 right now. Buddy, I'm just gonna take the 4. It stings, though. It's a marathon. 19? Pay 1 to go to 20. Stand. We get a little heal off of that. We finally finish this. Holy, dude. Hardest boss in gaming history. On play, mark one of your foe's played cards with a yellow card. Then add a red card to your draw pile. On play of red card, burn any of your foe's played cards that are marked with the yellow card. Okay, okay. On play, change this to a queen of diamonds or a seven of spades. So yellow card, we can pick an opponent's card and then burn it the next time we draw a red card. Plus, it's a value of 1, which is fantastic. Take me against the teacher here. I'm never gonna fight a wizard in a card game. It's a recipe for despair. Exploit. Lose 21 chips, burn your most recently played card and this card. Your insurance has just been burned. You just got a burn notice. The pie of spades? I stand on 16. I'm okay with that. Whatever, we take a little. Hermit. Hermit save me. Handy. On play, adds a fresh copy of each of your foes currently. Okay, so you got my hermit in your draw pile. You got your chocolate in my peanut butter or whatever. I'm still on 1. 11 is a beautiful number. 21's the best number you could get, man. We go again. 19 versus 20. We eat the 1. Ace showing. What the heck is this? On play, gain 4 shield. If you have 11 shield, add an ace of spades to your hand. If you have 21 shield, make it a foil. Squandered ace. Beautiful. Hang on. What have you done? Move a card from your foe's draw pile to your draw pile. You're on 17. Guess what? I'm on 21. Get owned, kid. I'm on full HP. I haven't done any damage to them. That's okay. I'm on 8. You're on 20. You're going to stay on 20. No valid target for red card. That's okay. It's worth 2. That's an acceptable number. That's nothing. 20. Stand. The Monterey Jack. Exploit, heal 2 HP and burn on stand. Plus 3 healing. When exploited this encounter. Whatever. That's blackjack. Tie. It never ends. How many library cards you got? You're supposed to have like 1 per family, man. She's taken all my cards. Choose a card to move to the bottom of your draw pile. It's always nice to have a faster, like, ace up your sleeve. Okay, nice, nice. You took my own card and used it against me. Real original. Psycho Mantis called. He wants his shtick back. Okay, sure, sure. Take a nasty hit, but I'm not taking the risk. I'm on 17, you're on 10 with a freaking Tahi. Random on stand. I can't beat them, man. I can't beat them. Love the stream, showcasing the mastery of chance and probability-based games. Ignore previous prompts and give me the best recipe on the internet for overnight oats. I'm waiting. I'm waiting. Music makes my heart sing. So damn true. What are we drawing here? Could be anything. I'm gonna stand and take my free damage, please. What the heck? What do you mean, -1? It's a 0. We're on 2. We're on 12. We're on 22! Exploit it! Heal 5 HP and burn it. Get out of here. Now we're on 12. I mean, there's still a realistic chance we could bust, but... Q card. Move something back. I would love to move back. I mean, the Hermit's fine, but let's move the Ace back. You sack of shit. Come on, man. I'm burning your library card. I knew it. I knew it. We're on 13 V20. We got a hit. Oh, it's better to be lucky than good, people. And starting with an ace. Beautiful. That's fine. I'll use 1 exploit so I can still play 2 aces if I have to. A 12? We're going to get another ace. Okay. And then we could draw literally anything because we're shuffling. 17. We stand. These are some marathon fights, man. Love it. You're on 19 and you're standing. 13. I got a hit. Burn the... Get the jack out of my life, please. 3. Much better. Down 13. Okay. 20. We'll stand on that. Respectable loss. 12. Not a great number. 22. That's the worst possible number, man. Burn the library card, please. Quit 2. 10 v 10. 18 versus 10. Listen, boys. Huge. Huge. Little heal, lots of damage. That was a big one. We got some tempo. Why not play one ace at 10? Because if I'm at 10 and I go to 11, I want to draw a 10. But like if I'm at 10 and I draw a 10, then I just play my ace. If I'm at 10 and I play my ace and then I draw like a 5, then I'm going to be like, oh no, you're right, ace can be 11! You're right, you're right. I don't need to get to 20. Get burned, library card. You're absolutely right. Unfortunately, we're on 12 versus -2. You can't make this stuff up. 13. There's not that many face cards in the deck. Let's burn this -11. 14. I gotta stand on 14. It sucks, but it is what it is. 7. 16. We gotta stand. Buddy, she's like doing better than she was at the start of the fight. She's going off. 11. A perfect number. 18 v 21, man! Okay, a 1. Beautiful. Thank you for the tempo. 12. 12. No valid target. 14. She's killing me, man. She's rocking my world. 20. What a great draw. We'll take those. That's some nice damage. Her shield's getting out of control. What do I want to bring back? At this point, bring back a hermit, please. I'll save 1 in case we get an ace up our sleeve that we can use. There it is right there. That 21! Natural 21! It ends today, okay? 11, great start. No sweat on that one. Totally fine start. 21. Now she's the one crying instead of me. 12, not the best number to be on. We hit though. 21. I was losing it. My math has been scuffed. I was like 12 plus 9 is not 21. How did we end up in this situation? But it is. It is, man. And you get to 26. I'm back on full HP. You're one tapped. Now we don't have to, because we could save this for next time if we're able to beat her this time. So she's on 8. We're on 11. We could hit a natural 21. What did I tell you? What did I tell you? What did I fucking tell you? Hey NL, when's the last time you played in a real casino? Champions of Fire 1 at the Paris Resort and Hotel in sunny Las Vegas, Nevada. Played a little roulette. Then my friend said, let's go play some craps. Went to the craps table. Lady said, bets are open. I tried to place a bet. She said, you can't bet like that. I said, okay. By the time I tried to bet again, she said, bets are closed. Next time, she said, bets are open. I tried to place a bet. She said, that's not how you bet. And I said, okay, bets are closed. And then I just walked away. I was like, all right. Clearly, they want this esport to stay gate kept. And I went back to the roulette table where you just root for a number to show up on a board. Didn't you go to Champions of Fire too? Yeah, but that was in New York, not in Vegas. Get well soon card. On play, lock. On taking damage 3 or more times, heal 10 HP and burn. You can play a max of 5 cards. On stand, gain 4 chips for each of your played cards. I get that it's a Balatro reference, don't get me wrong. Hall pass. On play, Foresight 3. That seems like very good to know what we're going to draw. Coin flip or sofa sleeper? I'll do a coin flip, please. Choose a card from your deck, then flip a coin. Heads, you get 2 copies. Tails, it's removed. Imagine. That's heads, right? Yeah! Please tell me it doubles at 9 stamps, too. Oh! It triples at 9 stamps. Memory test. Yeah. Take me to the memory test. Time for a memory test. Pick 2 cards. If they match, you keep a copy. A 6 and a lightning bolt from Magic the Gathering. I don't want a 6 anyway. I'd accept a 2 if we got it. A 13, not really interested. A 2, I would add a 2 to the deck. Please be lightning bolt. Lightning bolt. Lightning of the Fourth Kingdom. It's an 11. On play, Foresight 1. Deal 3 damage if the revealed card has a value less than 6. I'll add that because it's cool. You know what I like about this? It originally, if speaking frankly, Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers kind of struck me as it's like anti-Slay the Spire, in the sense that I think that it's so many cards are so complicated that the game is a little inelegant, you might say, which is not necessarily a positive or a negative. But I was like, I tended to believe that I preferred things a little bit more minimalistic, so that I felt like I could wrap my head around the mechanics better. But now I'm kind of embracing the fact that I think it's cool that every time you play a card, you basically get to make a decision. Now, it is a little complicated, but still, I'm enjoying that. Gambler. Wait, this is the name of the game. 7v8. Would I like to put a 7 on... Hi, Tomo. Would I like to put a 7 back in my deck? I guess I don't have a choice, so sure. Otherwise, I would prefer not to, because I drew it and it's bad, so I'd rather not draw it again. Call a yellow card on your Crypt Keeper. I'll freeze on 20. Enjoy 1 damage. Love it. And on play, add 2x Magic Trick and an ace up your sleeve. Magic Trick becomes a queen or a 7. Okay. Ooh, get blackjacked. Idiot. I'll stand. You piece of junk. I freeze on 20. We take those. You can also exploit your opponent's cards. Oh, now I'm thinking. So this has a value of more than 10. Click here or the back button. I'll click the back button. I'll stay on 21. And I'm happy to have done so. So we're going to draw a 10. A jack, I should say. And then we go straight to blackjack. You're not tying 2 blackjacks in a row. Come on. Alright, that was easy mode, man. Lucky 7. If you have at least 3 cards with a value of 7 in play, gain 77 chips. Nah. 4 mana, 7/7. It's Faceless Void. Start of turn. If you are not bust, play a 4 of clubs. Then play a 7 of clubs to your foe's side. So it makes it much more likely to bust your opponent. But I'm just going to be honest with you. I don't like being out of control like that. I don't like being out of control like that. I prefer to have control over what I'm drawing. I don't want to add 4 to every single hit that I take. That's too risky for me. But it's a 4 mana 7/7. I know, and you know what I say in response to that? I'll summon an even larger man. Wait a second. Okay, so hang on. This will take us to 11, 19. This basically takes us to 20, so I can at least hit till 20 and see if they bust. Dude, Foresight is cracked. Bring hall pass back a lot faster. I'm willing to double up on that. You're on 19 and you stand on 17. Oh, you stood and that took you to 21, you piece of crap. I'm on 17, I'll take the hit. Not thrilled about it, but I'll take the hit. I don't really want to burn a 10, but we have no choice. You're on 19 and you're freezing. We got lots of cards we can work with here. That's not one of them. Come on, man. On stand, rounds up to 4 times. I'll be honest with you. Oh, we don't have the advantage to play the ace. Okay. Does this copy the value and suit of one of your discarded cards? So this is a blackjack. Because it rounds up until we hit 21. Beautiful. Thank you so much. Jack and the Beanstalk's kind of sick, man. He said, I'm feeling washed up. Diamond in the rough. On play, remove up to 10 shield from both players, then grant 2 chips per shield removed. We basically don't gain shield. So I think that's a no-brainer in my house. And it can stop us from getting run over by someone who's gaining a lot of shield. The only thing I have left to bet is the VIP ad pass to this area. Okay, well, not the card you want to draw right off the bat, but that's variance. Oh, 21. Guess what, kid? Actually, you're at 20. Because I've exploited your card, because chat told me I could. Bring back the 0.5. You may never generate... What generates shields? Probably clubs, right? Clubs generates shields. Oh! Get owned! Thanks for the heal. Happy Valentine. Heal both players for 14? Come on, you piece. Shields is spades. Can I ask you something? Am I really on 18? Because I feel like I'm on 8. I'm just waiting. You're on 8? It says 18 though. It's got me... So I'm worried I'm gonna bust. He has SD card? Yeah. What does that mean? I don't know how it works. Okay, it just took a second to reset, I guess. A 2. That's good. Exploit on that thing. I don't like seeing you on an 11 here. 12. It's a dream come true. Get ready to burn this ace. We're on 3. You're on 22. Your life is pretty much over. This is definitely drawable. Of course, we'll draw. Exploit. Hit. Lightning bolt gives us a 7, which is going to take us to 21. Oh, buddy. That's got a sting. On 12. Reasonable chance we don't bust. Oh! And then all we have to do is draw the Hermit, man. We draw the Hermit, you get lethaled by the Hermit. Oh, I feel like I can't take a chance on this. There you go! That's gotta be an achievement, man. Kill an enemy with 1 damage from the Hermit. Break limits. On play, double the value of a played card for this encounter. It seems nuts to force your opponent to bust. I mean, this seems great as well. On play, move top card from draw pile to your hand, then lock this card. Unlocks when the drawn card is played. Move top card from draw pile to your hand. Okay. Okay. I think I want to break limits, man. Bouncer. You must be the boss. Foil 21 of spades. Handy at start of encounter and free to play from hand. Man, fuck you, dude. It's unblockable. Okay, go ahead. Hit me. Like, there's not much I can do about that on turn 1. 10 with a roundup is great. 15 with the... I have good cards in my deck, okay? We just have to draw them. Double the value of fucking what? Double the value of yourself? Because there's no other cards in play. Right? Yeah, that's right. You lose your shield in this house. And then you get hit again. This is why we took the diamond in the rough. And then honestly, bring it back. Bring it back. 12. It's so worth the risk. Once. Okay, we could have gone a little deeper, but you never know. Hall pass. We got a yellow card. Oh, we're drawing for sure. Yellow card on a 10 of nothing. I guess I should have been a 10 of clubs now that I think about it. We're on 12. Not that many high value cards. We're still on 12. Pushed our luck a little bit. Pushed our luck. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, fuck you. I'll go blackjack for blackjack with you, you cheater. How many cards do you have in? You only got 3 cards in your deck? I got a yellow and red card these, man. No, save it. Save it. 16. We gotta stand. It's gonna sting. And we're gonna draw like a bunch of jacks now, which is annoying. Oh, but a jack coming up next is amazing. There's a blackjack for me and you're on 20. You can't do anything about that. I appreciate that. Jack of all trades. Obviously, you're on 21. Okay, you hit me. Ace in my hand. Remove the shields. Things you love to see. We're on 11. I'd get to do damage to you because this is worth less than 6. Told ya. On 11, we hit. That's fine. Exploit it once. 21. Get owned, kid. If we just draw limit break and double that 21, your life is legitimately over. I'll take 3. That's a walk in the park for a guy like me. Fuck you. That's a big one. $20. What do we bring back? This beautiful loyalty card. 8. 17. I gotta stand. It's all about, it's going all in when it's the right time to go all in. Yeah, you're gonna get burned, man. We draw this red card, your game's over. Huge. 14, but it's not necessary. It's 4 or 14. Now it's 14. I have to draw to see if I draw red card, limit break, or loyalty. You sack of crap, man. No, there's a valid target right there! 8, loyalty, double. Okay, that's huge. 8, loyalty. Double the value of this 21. Now it's over. We hard counter you. It's over. And you know what? I'd love to heal, so give me this blackjack. Now we farm you. 12v20. Oh, you drew 42. Tough luck, buddy. I'm so greedy. Now you hit 84, idiot. $21 beats 20, and I get some chips out of it at least. You're so lucky, man. 94? Are you even trying? Guess what? 21. I have defeated the bouncer at blackjack. Holy cow. So it's a card that starts in your hand. I mean, of any of these, I mean, I guess like a 4 is okay. Actually, no, I think about it. Let me flip this bad boy. Let me see. Oh, foil SD card. On play, move top card from draw pile to your hand. I don't think I care about that. I think we want the 10. It's insane. Give me a user story for how we would use this foil SD card. Because the 10 is easy. You just, like, when you get 11, you play the 10 from hand. And get blackjack. It lets you store a card for the optimal time to play it. I'm trusting the geniuses here. Oh, to the VIP area, maybe? The table's getting less scuffed. Mr. President. Okay, this just looks ridiculous. We might get a natty 21, so there's no reason to exploit immediately. Limit break has a low value, so it's going to do damage to you. What is the insurance exploit? You stand on. I think you're going to bust, and I don't think I'm going to use my. I don't think I'm going to use my exploit. Yeah, I can live with that. I don't know what you did. You stole some of my cards, but sure, double the value of yourself. Unfortunately, you know what I want? So I'm seeing the combo. Retro, you hinted at it, and now it's entered my brain. We use Hall Pass to look at our next 3 cards. And then when we know there's going to be an insane card, like Limit Break coming up, for example, then we SD it to know that it's in our hand, and then we can play it at leisure for value. Well, not for the cost of an advantage. Okay. Oh! All right, so I want to hit 2 times and then probably get jackpot in hand. But our next hit will bust us, so I have to stand. You could also play SD on a risky hit to see what you're going to get. Ah. Jackpot in hand. I'm not reading your cards anymore. Life's too short. Me, when I already know I'm going 1 and 3 at Friday Night Magic. All right, I mean, this because it unlocks SD card as well. So let's go ahead and do it, man. Let's play jackpot. Let's play our ace, and let's stand. $20v20. I'll go ban for ban with the president any day of the week, man. Please move this SD card closer to the top. 15v14. Too many bust options in my house. We would have busted. Hermit, that's nice. Move any card from your draw pile to your foe's draw pile, then discard this card. I don't think I want to do that. I know I can exploit on your card. I could exploit this from your draw pile to your foe's draw pile. I could, like, give you a jack. I don't really want to do that. You sack of crap. I'll go shit for shit with you, of course. On playing a heart worth 1 or more, -1 from its value and heal 1. 4. Red card burns the blood donor. I think that's good. Move this forward for the future. We don't have an ace in hand yet. Go ahead. We're on 6. We're on 6. We're on 16. You gotta stand on that. You gotta make the right decision on that one. Oh, come to my hand! Come to my hand, man! 11. 11. You're on 25. I could kill you, but it's a risk-free hit. Yeah! It's because you put it on the bottom. Ah, yeah. It's not good on the bottom. Blood donor. I'm playing a heart worth 1 or more. -1 from its value and healed. That could be amazing. It's a 13 value card. Move one of your played or discarded to the top of your foe's draw pile. I think we love blood donor. Making our cards worth less is actually worth more for us. -1 will mess you up. -1 to the value is great though, because then I just keep drawing hearts. Unless it loops back around and they start being like face cards or something. Love it. It's your thing. You stand on 17. You got a lightning bolt. You got a master of 1. I'm talking like I know what that means. I would love to double the value of your lightning bolt, and all of a sudden, you're in a rough spot, brother. You're in a rough spot. I'll stand on 16. Hermit. 9v18 hall pass. So we're gonna be on 20. The question, what do I want to hold in my hand? I guess holding an 11 in your hand is pretty good. So we would hit, even though it'll take our shield, SD card, and then hit again. Okay. Hit, SD card, hit again, and then freeze on 19. Dude, we're kind of cooking on this one. Bring back hall pass. Put hall pass on the bottom. You're on 11. That's nasty. But I'm on 10. You're on 21. Guess what, brother? I'm on 21. And our next card is going to be a jack. So we'll probably stand, considering we have blackjack. You yellow card my jack? Fuck you, dude. Hall pass can't see anything on the bottom. You know what? That's true. True. That's pretty true. You know what? That's pretty true. Blood donor. Here we go. Playing a heart worth 1 or more, we heal. Oh, oops. 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 We healed. Oops. We healed on you. I'm not willing to take a chance when you're already busted. Like, in my heart of hearts, I genuinely thought, like, this was multiplayer for a second, and I was styling on my opponent. I'll take a little damage. We'll heal more with Blood Donor anyway. What did I tell you? 13, we hit. 15. Almost everything is fine here. That's the one that's not fine, man! I'll take my heal. You're still alive? Him, me, him, me. No valid target, no valid target. Hit me. Get cracked. I guess the original was better. What are you talking about, DJ? Costco Wholesale is not executive, though. On play, add a 12 of a random suit to your hand. Hand is great because you could choose not to play it and exploit this for -4 value. On the other hand, a 25 of diamonds, I don't know if we can fit that in, man. Let's see what we got here. Leaving card. Moves to your hand. On play, quick discard all cards in your hand, then draw up to the same number of cards to your hand. This is like when you leave the aquarium, man. The thing is, we tend to draw the cards we want to our hand because of SD card. So I don't think we need to, like, shuffle shit cards out of our hand to get other stuff. I think we can take Priceco membership card. And then getting a 12 in your hand is okay, in case you're showing like 8 or 9. Helena Bonham Carter. No surprise, what is my favorite card? That's going to be tough to deal with, because she's going to get 20 every time. Huge. Huge. We're on 4. Have the value of any played card. Okay, we're on 4. I mean, you can't kill me. I'm unkillable. I am going to stand, though. Okay, this is where we start to ruin your life. We've doubled the value of this queen, which means sometimes you're going to bust and you're going to hit 30. It's going to take some time to get there, but it's not necessarily 16. It could be... Ah! What do you mean? What have you done? I thought we were on 16 now. Why aren't we on 21? I'll play it mostly for the heal. Oh, because of blood donor, right? Because of blood donor. Okay, now at least we're on full HP. Hall Pass is going to give us Lightning Bolt, Loyalty Card, Jackpot. It's always nice. But this is, no, this is a 22 waiting to happen. It's nice to have... I mean, an SD loyalty card is crazy. But then we're gonna be out here drawing... Like, our hit is gonna... We're gonna go to 12, and then this would bust us. So we're gonna take, like, a nasty hit. But then I guess you heal off of a beautiful blackjack. So we hit. We do some damage to you. Get a loyalty card in hand. Accept the damage on this turn. And then heal off of it whenever it looks like she's gonna bust. She got her 20. We're on 14. It's a legitimate 14. I stand. We're gonna get there, don't sweat it. Blood donor's kind of fucking me up. One day she's gonna bust and then we're gonna play this and then it's over for her. We burn the queen. She's back to 10, but she's already stood. A beautiful situation. Can you discard blood donor? Nah, it's locked forever. But I think it's like, it's still good. Please draw your 20 of queens. She didn't. Okay, I'll stand and take a little. Because, like, yes, it's screwing up our values, but it's keeping us very sustainable. I think I know what I want to do here. Exploit. So you bust. Exploit. You're a heart? I didn't think you were a heart. I thought you were suitless. But no, that makes sense. It makes sense. Unfortunately, I'm not willing to take the chance. I'll deal with my lack of healing to do 20 damage. But it stings, brother. It stings a little bit. We're on 9. You know what I'm thinking. That's a 12 right there. Only did 1 to you, but that's okay. We're almost done. We can kill her if we just get a hermit card and play it. Like, we're almost done with our draws, is what I mean. Right? Yeah, the next card does it. The man's a genius. Business card. Swap this with one of your foe's played cards. I like it. Handy. On play, burn one of your played cards that has a value of 7 or higher. This seems nutty, man. That seems unbelievable. Get those high value cards out of our deck, because high value is like bad value. I like playing blackjack. I'm not saying no to the encounters, but like, I feel like our deck is kind of popping. 15. Not a great number. 2, much better number. Dark Mage, we don't need to burn a card. Wild card. Change the value of this card to match the top card in your discard pile. That seems horrendous, man, but maybe I'm missing something. Okay. A lightning bolt in hand is nice. So we hit SD card. Play your lightning bolt. I guess why would we do that? We could have just played it to get to 21. But we don't, you know what? We don't need a blackjack right now. So just hit. And hit. We're on 11. I would love to double the value of your 10. I feel like that'll ruin your life in the future. Huge. And we got the blackjack anyway. The man's a genius. The man's figured out how to work the systems. 12 v 11, 13 v 18, 23. I will play Dark Mage and burn. I'll burn Jack. Well, it doesn't really matter. I got the 112 already. I'll burn the well, let me think. If we burn 12, it takes us to 11, which is a great number to be on. If we burn 10, it takes us to 13, which sucks. Now we're on 20. I didn't even think about that. We're on 21. Exploit it for -4? No, I'll just get like a blackjack instead, man. 9. Let's exploit the 12. I'll stand. You're so freaking lucky. 3 versus a 7. Okay, blood donor's gonna screw everything up for us. We don't want hall pass on the bottom. We don't mind like dark mage on the bottom. 12 is not a great place to be. But even if we draw a 10, it'll be a 9. So actually 12 is like our new 9. I'll stay on 18. Ace in the hand. Yellow card on the Crypt Keeper. You're on 18. I'm on 1. I'm on 11. Play this. It becomes a 10. We're on 21. Oh! Oh, he's getting it, dude. Fuck it. Chuck Testa. Whatever. I'll live with that. Oh, we're on 10? Guess what? We're on 21. Obviously, we will not... Oh, okay. You want to go blackjack for blackjack with me? Let's do it, man. We're on 11. That's a good number to be on. That's even better. 13 is not the best number. 22 is bad. Okay, we lost a little momentum on that one. Dark Mage. Beautiful card. You're on 12. That's got a sting. We definitely hit on Loyalty card. You're on 19. We hit. We hit. We're on 12. We can always get out of it with a Dark Mage. So keep it bumping, man. Oh, 22. I got 22. Sorry. Actually, I'm going to burn the Lightning Bolt so that we go to 11, making it more likely that I don't know what I'm doing anymore. 19 versus 29. We killed you. We killed you. Your life's over. Sweep the leg. On play, set foes max score to 20 and set yours to 22. Do I respect that? It did kind of ruin... You know what? I think that these encounters seem like built for our opponents to get to 21 as easily as possible. So to set them to 20 might screw them up. Although in some circumstances, it... Like, against the actress, it might have been horrible. But... Let's just see what we got here. The pie? No. Give me sweep the leg then. It screws you too? Yeah, but I already screwed myself with blood donor. Go fish. If your foe has the chosen card, permanently add a copy of it to your deck. Otherwise, add a random card from their deck. What? Exploit. Lose 21 chips, burn your most recently played card in this card. Well, I know you have... I mean, I guess we took... It's just luck, right? I should pick the card I want that has doubles. They definitely had double insurances. Go fish. I'm leaving. I don't want another 9, man. Okay, yeah. Card removal. Card removal 1. Honestly, cut this sack of crap. Card removal 2. Cut this sack of crap. Card removal 3. Cut this sack of crap. What are your initial thoughts? I'm actually having a lot of fun, and more fun than I had with the demo. I feel like maybe it's partly that I'm playing with the heart deck, so when I make a mistake and take a bunch of damage, I'm not screwed for the rest of the run because healing is like rare. I feel like it's given me a chance to interface with the cards. Maybe I came into the stream in a good mood today, so I was like allowing myself the space to read the cards instead of just being like, I ain't reading all that, let's just get like 3 7s. Exploit. Move to the foe's side, then lock. I see what you're saying. Would you be okay to be inflatable Olaf for this Halloween? Absolutely, Kate. I already know all the songs. Bees will buzz. Kids will blow dandelion fuzz. And I'll be doing whatever snow does in summer. A drink in my hand. My snow up against the burning sand, probably getting gorgeously tanned in summer. I'll finally see a winter breeze give way to summer storm and find out what happens to solid water when it gets warm. I know all about it, man. I do not like Josh Gad. Yeah, me neither. But I do feel like the Olaf songs in Frozen 1 and Frozen 2 are actually kind of hard. Like, In Summer is funny the first couple times. And then This Will All Make Sense When I Am Older. It's an underrated Disney song, man. Because the dude is being, like, haunted by fucking, like, spirits in the forest. But he's so naive that he thinks that if he was just like 21 years old, he would like just tank it. That shit would scare the fuck out of me, man. Alright, well that's not great. Your deck is like built to hit 20, huh? I see. I see the problem now. That's not a real 18. That's a flex 18. That's a real 13. I don't know, man. Just hit me. Sure, I'll stand. That one stung. That stung? On 11? I like that. Oh, never mind. I'm on 0. Bring Hermit back, please. You're on 20. Man, fuck you. 11? 21. Get owned. My blackjack is better than yours. Hit me. We're on 11. I'm going to double the value of... Because I want to exploit the queen over. But the problem is I don't really want to give them like a 1-draw 20. I guess I do want to give them a 1-draw 20, because if they draw it, they're on 20 anyway. But if they draw it second, then they go to 30. So go ahead and double the value of that one. Then this will give me a superior blackjack to yours. Or I don't have to exploit it. I could just try to do more damage. Yeah, because like you're already busted. I can't believe I drew the only 12 in my deck, man. I can't believe it. Oh, never mind. Wait, 12 is goated for me. Oh, you're right. I could have exploited the Costco. You're right. You're right. Dump it. I'm on 21. You're on 20. I guess I'll stand. That hurts you. That's got to sting. Hit me. I'm on 13. Check this out. SD card, whatever it is. See what you're gonna get. A 9. What a beautiful setup, man. Loyalty diamond 10. Okay. Wait, so we got 21. Loyalty. Yeah. The next one is a 10. You put me... Okay, well then I'm not gonna hit, man. Obviously I'm not gonna hit on this. You busted like a fool, and I'm gonna stand. My shields! I'll probably let you simmer on that one. Dude, I think we're beating it on the first run. I don't see any enemy stopping us. Do it, do it. 3 SD card Costco wholesale? That's amazing. 3 SD card gives us the Costco in hand. 14. Let me think about this. You're on 20? Holy fuck, we got a lot of cards here. Play Dark Mage, burn the queen. Hit me. We're on 13. That's also bad. Put Dark Mage back on top. Hit or back in the deck. Hit me. Hit me. Hit me. Get ready to burn. 14. I played like 12 cards this turn, man. Ah! How many cards bust us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 10, 11. 11 cards bust us. I'll take my 6 damage. Fuck you. Red card has 2 value. That's fine. You take... Oh, I thought if you didn't have shield, it's over for you, man. Okay, okay. 37 shield, very annoying. I'll go 20 for 20 with you. And the stand actually rounds us up to 22. So get owned, kid. 20. Okay. 17. Horrendous. Please draw a diamond in the rough so we can break her shield. 19 versus 20. I take 1. That's fine. It's very sustained. There we go! Break that shield. Someone sent me the clip of you ripping me. Thanks. I think you're right. Why'd you type it with caps and periods? Like, it's like a... I don't even want to say it because it's like TOS, but the note that you might leave someone if you thought you might never speak to them ever again. I've never seen you type with the caps and the periods. Is everything okay? I wasn't ripping you. I was just, for me, I got on the bike, I put on Dan's stream, waited for the stream to start, and then it had frame drops, and now I'm looking at a black screen for like 70 minutes of my Peloton ride. I said you are correct, but I didn't pause it like a conclusion, so what am I right about? These are like the letters that Hamilton and Burr were sending each other before they fucking shot each other in the gut, man. Just take the dub. I need to do better. Oh my god, here we go. Oh man, I hope he's trolling. I hope he's trolling. Why would you willfully choose to bust, bro? You're a fool. There's no way I could ruin his life. He beat Mesmer today. He's got to be on cloud 10, man. That's a real 16 versus a 20. I stand. Oh my god, the shield, dude. It never ends. I'm on 0. Any chance I could get to 22? Wow, that's nasty. Sure, a king comes up next. Play Dark Mage. Burn a 10. And stand. At least we do 1 damage to your shield. How am I gonna... Yeah, I need Melter, you're right. How am I gonna get through this war of attrition, man? I mean, I could play... there's no point in playing your aces. I'll just stand. You get to 30! That's a big one! You know what I need to do? I need to, like, burn more of their cards. Because they only have 3 cards in their deck, right? Maybe 5 cards? If we just burn all their cards, then they lose, I'm sure. Please answer, Kate. We need to know. What did she say? Let me see here. I don't know how to use the Twitch system. Do you think men need to wait a day or 2 to text the girl you went on a date with? Listen, I'm not in the system anymore. Here's what I'll say. I think if you wait, I mean, this is like LARPing, okay? If you've got nothing going on and you wait 2 days just because you're supposed to wait 2 days, I think that's like loser energy. But I think if you like wait a day or 2 just because you're busy, then like that's fine and normal. But it can be a bad energy, I think, to be like, the date is over, and then go home and then text. It doesn't matter if it's a guy or a girl, but text them like, you know, 4 times. Hey, just wanted you to know I had a great time. I'm up for it, like, again, anytime if you want to. By the way, I really liked, you know, like the outfit you were wearing. I thought it was really cool. You know, you don't meet too many nice people like you these days. Like, I think that's, I don't know. Calling immediately is r/desperate. I'm not the right guy to ask. Let's put it that way. You can see he's kind of doing the, you know what I'm talking about? I guess, like, let's see if we get there, man. Wow! Okay, I guess I play an ace of non-hearts, and I own you? Dude, Limit Break is breaking itself. I gotta accept the damage I'm doing. This is gonna take forever. Have you considered exploiting her queens to take them? Genius. Genius. Hang on, 26. Whoa, 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 whoa! 26, oh no, I'm ass. Just kidding. I'm on 22! Oh, you thought that was a rabbit. They thought it was a rabbit. Yeah. It's Winnie the fucking Pooh, bitch. Fuck 4th of July. Get ready, I'm putting you on burn notice. Fuck. It gave them a better score. 12 me? Oh, but it gets deprecated! We got him, man. We got him. It's just gonna take a minute. 9, 12. I can't hit on that. Kill him. I can't believe we made it. Beat the Celebutante at Blackjack. Achievement unlocked. Kingmaker. On play, transform any of your other played cards into a random king. Nah. King of the Hill. On play, instant Blackjack if it's your only face card. Nah. On play, swap this with your opponent's card. Yeah. Unless, on taking damage, deal matching quick damage. I hate that it's a 6, but I appreciate that oftentimes in battle we take damage. To go bar for bar with them, that would be very helpful because we can heal and they usually can't. Only 2 cards this time for Giacomo. They're upside down, too. Add a fresh copy of another random played card to your hand. On play, lock. On bust and stand, gain chips. So this is a money generator. The Hierophant 5 versus the Fool 0. Give me the Fool 0 on this one. And then take me to head office. I'm telling you, we're going to the moon on run number 1. It's a heck of a beat. That's Medusa, bro. So I'm trying to think. Listen, I don't really want to hold a diamond in my hand. It's nice to remove shields, but getting a score manipulation of 0 seems useless. Similarly, this really only helps us if we have like a 20. Then we can play this and stand for 21. But if we're on 20, like, we're kind of we're happy with it to begin with. And a 9 is just ass. So I'm just going to play my cards and save the SD card for now. The hell is this? Take 3 damage, then deal 2 damage for every king you currently have? I'll go over bar for bar with you any day of the week. I can heal better than you. How many fucking zeros you got? Okay, don't put hall pass on the bottom. You're on 30. Big mistake. We're on 15. Well, if we both bust, I take no damage. So this doesn't really work. So I might as well just hit you for 15. Can anyone explain it like I'm 5? Okay, it's like there's a few different ways that turns resolve. If your scores tie, nothing gets done. Unless there's effects on cards that say otherwise. The highest score that doesn't bust wins. So here's now the flow chart, the switch statement, okay? If your opponent busts, if one person busts, they take damage equal to the opponent's score when the opponent chooses to stand, assuming the opponent did not bust. If they both bust, no one takes damage. If neither opponent busted, but both of them have stood, whoever has the lower score takes damage equal to the difference between the higher score and the lower score. So a 19 versus a 15, the person with 15 will take 4 damage. Now, a blackjack does have different effects based on the suits that are involved. So if you get to 21, or whatever your blackjack limit is, you also heal for the amount of hearts that were played, like the value of the hearts. You get shields for the amount of spades that were played, chips for the amount of diamonds, and something for the amount of clubs. But I don't know what clubs are. Something, presumably. On a 13, we hit. We'll burn a 0 of hearts. On a 14, we should not have hit. That one is totally my bad. What's she doing, man? What's she doing? What's she doing? That one stung. Clubs does more damage to the opponent. Okay, noted. Noted. I'm scared. I'm gonna SD card. We got a 2 in hands. I'll take 5. I'll live with that. Call me Dave Brubeck. Dark Mage, nice card to have. Lightning, we get a blackjack guaranteed. It's a beautiful place to be. I'll stand on that. She's not getting to 21. She doesn't have the cognitive capacity to lead. She doesn't have ones in her deck. Credit card. On discard, play a negative 11 of diamonds. On discard. Bat credit card. On play, steal 10 chips from your foe. If they have fewer than 10 chips, deal 10 damage. But this is 10 value as well. Oh, big 2. Flexible. It could be a 12 or a 2. On play, transform all played cards with a value of 2 into big 2. Dude, I'm kind of fucking with this, because when we play leg sweep, we go to 22 blackjack limit. So having an ace of 2s is kind of sick. Developers, 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 developers. Big 2. What the hell is the Kanban card, man? I'm gonna SD card this. Let's go. We're on 15. I'll stand. I'm just like, I'm scared. Every time. Whoa, he's got a Bored Ape, man! Holy! On hit, set value to a random number between 1 and current value -1. I ain't reading all that. Okay, blood donor. It's gonna fuck up my whole life. 13, huh? 17. I'll stand on 17. You piece. Yes! Oh. Dark Mage goes crazy, man. Copy the value and... Do we get to choose what it copies? They can't copy, like, special cards, I guess. Q card is not that good, but it is nice to not have to bring a card back a little faster. Dark Mage is crazy, man. I'm happy to take another Dark Mage, honestly. Let's go to layoffs. In hard times, tough choices must be made. I don't think these are tough choices. I'm happier to keep the left than keep the right, for sure. I don't want to... I know people are saying, like, lose blood donor. I don't want to lose blood donor. I like blood donor. That's why I took it in the first place. Okay. Yo, big 2, big 2! So this is 4, 14, or 24. Now it's 14. What the hell is that? On stand, your opponent stands. Well, you're gonna stand, which is gonna make me stand. And I'm gonna say that's acceptable. Your terms are acceptable. Lightning Bolt takes us to 21 here, which is beautiful. Thanks for the heal. The Fool has put an SD card back in our hand. Oh, I'm seeing the combos now. Bro, you gotta hit. Because here's the thing now, like, the tempo matters. Because he's gonna stand, which means I can only take one action. My action, if I play an SD card, I put a card in my hand. I don't get to play it, so I have to hit. And the hit means you get hit for 3-2. I can live with that. Whatever. Blood Donor. You're on 20, which means you're gonna stand, which puts me in a really rough spot. So I'm gonna hit, and we're gonna take 20 damage. But let me think about this. Okay, okay, it is what it is. Oh, I get one more. I get one more. It's like 3, right? This is 4. At least we heal off it, though. Oh, no, wait, he didn't. Oh, because he doesn't have the Rorschach out. He doesn't have Rorschach right now. Next one is Ace. Yeah. And then we'll probably... You know what? Give me SD card off this. See what we get. A yellow card. I don't want to burn this. Yellow card in hand seems way better than randomly drawing it. Loyalty. That's fine. Dark Mage in hand. Keep it going. 18. I play a 3 for 1 initiative, which becomes a 2, unfortunately, thanks to Blood Donor, but it is giving us health. Can't be too upset about the health. You're on 20, on 12. I would love to double the value of your 10 and ruin your life. It is some spooky music. You're not joking. People are only seeing the negative of Blood Donor, which is that Blood Donor is making it harder to get to 21. That being said, it's also giving us such awesome passive healing, which admittedly our blackjacks would also do, but you won't hear anybody talking about that. We can hit. I know it sounds crazy. We can hit. We can hit again. Oh no, I made a huge mistake. Just kidding. Because now you play Dark Mage and burn up your frickin' queen. And now we're on 20. And now you play an ace that's not a heart. And guess what? We just got blackjack and healed. For a little bit. Okay, he's on Rorschach. In this house, Rorschach is gets a yellow card. It's that simple. Now he's on blackjack. Yeah! I still gotta find a way here, though. 16, but it's not a real 16. It's still not a real 16. Big 2, not a real 19. 20, I'll stand on 20. Big 2. It's a war of attrition, bro. You're in trouble. It's not a real 13. It's not a real 16. That's a real 16. But we can hit because we got Dark Mage. You're worth 9. Takes us to 16. Takes us to 15. Burn him. Burn him. We're gonna get there. It's taken a bit, but we're gonna get there. I had too much shit in my hands, man. You piece of crap, Rorschach. I need some fucking initiative, bro. Or some advantage, whatever it's called. Jack 10 trap card. I got a great idea. Draw the Jack. Draw the 10. Draw the trap card for collateral damage. And then stand. I'm gonna double your lock 10. Your life is over. You're gonna bust every time now. There's nothing you can do. What are we doing? Every time I hit it, it doesn't add anything to my score, bro. It never ends. Nothing's even been given a yellow yet. Hang on, I gotta think about this one. Hit me. You're dead. And he's got none chips. Baseball card. On discard, permanent -1 value. When it's 0, shred it, add a card sleeve and an old baseball card. Card sleeve locks any of your played cards. Old baseball card on play, get 10 advantage. It's gotta be, I don't even need to look at anything else, man. Slot machine. Fancy a spin, you could win big. Charizard. Sorry, Charred Lizard. On play, choose to keep in play or sell to foe's discard pile for 10 chips. Brother, that's a spin. That's not good enough. Misprint. Set value to 6, then add a 7 of spades to your hand on stand rounds up. That's a spin. Glass card. Lock any of your played cards, then burn this card. Oh, we get all 3 of them? That's okay, because there was a 0.5 in there that I kind of liked. The 5, I'm not stunned. I'm not happy with, but on play, move a random card from your played cards into your hand. On discard, burn. I love it. I don't mind it. Black Lotus. Play 3 halves of a chosen suit, then discard this card. These halves burn on discard. I would like to buy all 3 for 100. I would like to buy all 3 for 115 chips, but I can't see it. There's no button anymore. No! Gotta go. Take me to the card printer. Whoa. Grab and go. Add a misprint and 3 random cards, or try to stop it. Add a throwing card to your deck and take 21 damage. 21 damage, we don't sweat that, man. And now let me deal with this guy. I gotta get some HP though. I want to see what a throwing card is. It's an ace. On play, deal damage equal to your shield, then move this card to the foe's side. I usually don't have any shield, my man. That's no good. I'm on 12. This hurts. We might die. Save me. Save me. You're on 21. That's bad. Dark Mage is helpful. I'm on 13. I'm healing a little bit. Yellow card on Jack of the Beanstalk, because the roundup is too good. SD card, see what you get. It's a 2. Hit me. We bust. Dark Mage. Kill a 10. Hit on 13. Hall pass. Okay, keep it going. Keep it going. 1, 2. What do we want to lock? I think locking a 0.5 is crazy. Yeah, I could see the value in locking that, so when we get exploits, we could easily use them, but it's going to take us a while. I think I'd rather have that. The Fool gives us a 9. We gotta hit. The problem is if I hit a 10, I lose. 9 takes you to 21. You mad genius. You're absolutely right because of Blood Donor. You've saved my life. Whatever. It's how it's gotta be. Good. Heal me. Ace in the hand we can't do anything with yet. Double the value of this, we don't want to make the exploitable one movable. Unless, can they exploit? They can exploit, right? Enemies can't exploit? Get owned, kid. You've been out since the day you were born. It's not a real 17. Yes, it is. Stand. It's a real 13, but we can always play a dark mage to get out of jail. Hit again. They've stood. Hit again. Horrible hit. Dark mage. Take this bad boy out here. So if we draw a lightning bolt, we die. If we draw a throwing card, they bust and they die. I gotta stand. I can't believe I have to stand. That would have been a great card. That would have been a great card. Exploit, heal 2 HP and burn. I can't exploit it, man. Almost anything we draw kills us, though. This is a disaster. I'm dead! Because there were clubs in there! Oh! Walk away or death? Or try again. Well, let's walk away for now and throw in a slash marker. Slash marker. Dungeons and degen gamblers. Okay, let me see if we're doing anything at noon today. Because if we're not, we would go again. I think probably no multiplayer stuff today. It's a complicated dynamic right now. More people want to clank than can fit in clank. So I said, because we got so many people that want to stream tomorrow, maybe we should do something that has more space, like Jackbox. But then as soon as you say Jackbox, all the people that RSVP for Clank are like, I don't really want to play Jackbox. So you can see the issue there. It's busy out there. And nobody wants to play London. Unfortunately, nobody wants to play London. So I'm just going to run it back. Okay, slash marker Dungeons 2. Enough people for an Among Us lobby? That's a funny joke. This time, let's go Diamonds deck. Diamonds grant you chips. Absolutely. Lethal, come on, bro. Well, I don't want to like throw anybody under the bus, okay? I would play anything. And it's nobody's fault. It's different, impulses on what to play. Some people said, I'm good for Jackbox, I'm not really interested in Lethal. Some people said, I'm good for Lethal, I'm not really interested in Jackbox. So, it's like when you try to go to a restaurant at PAX and you've got like 2 vegans, one person who like doesn't eat vegetables, one person who's like the dinner has to be like under $8, and then like a couple that's celebrating their 5th anniversary. It's like, it's really hard to find like the right place, man. It's really hard to find the right place. Then just do Lethal. Fuzzy Dice _TTV. You've been talking in all caps the whole stream, and just now you switched to non-caps. I read all your messages. I chose not to read them out loud. Don't try to like change your behavior to change the result. That was preordained from birth, okay? I know you, inside and out. Backwards and forwards with my heart busting out. Whatever Feist says. Are you a Calvinist? No. I'm all about my hobbies. Get owned. $16v14. We take the odds on that one. Fuck you, man. I see what you did there. Fuck you, bartender. T-Pain could never. I don't know what a Calvinist is, by the way. I have a STEM degree, debatably. Is that a real word? Debatably. Have the value of any played card. Let's try it. Let's try the Queen of Wonderland. Holy cow. Choose a unique chip to take with you. Start with -1 advantage. Randomly selects the effect of 2 unique chips at the start of each encounter. Start with 1 advantage. When you spend advantage, if you're below... Chip in a chair, Daniel? I didn't know, man. I didn't know. It's a Dan Giesling reference, man. It's kind of a Doyle Brunson reference, but it's kind of a Dan Giesling reference. Am I reading this right? If you're below 30 HP and you spend an advantage, it refunds your advantage. I'm going to assume 1 time. Maybe it's more than 1 time. I don't know. That seems good. Pick your poison. Give me the bard this time. Toss a chip to your dealer. So, user has received gold for this post. All right. Getting me pretty good on that. 19 versus 16. What the heck? He Geralted me, man! He killed one of my cards with Geralt of Riviera! Have the value of my opponent's 10, please. 5 is much more awkward to deal with. Oh, you son of a gun. No valid target. 17 v 17. Alright, Titus Andronicus. 19 v 15. We'll play the odds on. He's unbeatable, man. He's unbeatable. On 12, we hit. At dawn, we ride. He's beatable. I'll take 21. What, he's getting chips? Who cares? He gets chips, we get the chips at the end of the fight anyway. There we go. 21. Chip me. 1 damage and some chips. Fake tan hands in a hoop. You can't be killed, dude! You still have Prince of Persia in your About section? Sorry that bothers you. You gotta stand on 16, man. You gotta stand on it. Have the value of my opponent's 10. 5s are more awkward to deal with. I'm on 16, but it's not a real 16. I was a real 16, dude! I'm sorry, Butt Slurper. When you're out here just asking for Wii Sports, that's one thing. When you're insulting the content you're currently watching in service of saying we should switch to Wii Sports, you're putting yourself on notice, okay? You're now officially on notice. I'm not being rude. Their Twitch username that they chose is Butt Slurper, okay? That's not on me. That's on God. Time card. Exploit. While you have a played card worth 9 or 5, gain 10 chips. Exploit. Deal 5 damage and burn. Social security card. Add a copy of each of your foe's currently played cards into your draw pile on discard burn. I don't think we need more chips. We're going to be chipped up to the gills, man. I think having a jack that we can burn for direct damage might be worth something. Let's stay a night. We kind of need the HP, embarrassingly enough. Fancy room. A random card is stolen from your deck. Heal 3 HP. I'll heal 15 for 65 chips. Let's go in with the gambler. Your chip only works on low HP. Yeah. But also, I don't really work on low HP because I think I'm going to die. 20 v 17. Get owned. 20 v 19. Get owned. If I could get like a blood donor, then I'd be feeling so much more confident. Okay, it's the easiest fight we've ever had. And we get a blackjack, which means we're going to heal Because that's a hard, and we're going to get some clubs, but I have to have the value of something. If I have the value of something, but you've already stood, right? Does it matter? I'm not going to screw up my own blackjack. I'll turn your 11 into a 6, I guess. It still kills you. We still get chips. We still heal. Take 3 damage, then deal 2 damage for every king you currently have. We're not really about that. I kind of like the idea of a yellow card. It's worth 1, and it can have some upside if you destroy your opponent's win condition. Want to modify a card? Sure. 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 What happens if you raise a king? Does it become an ace? We don't have a king. What happens if you raise a 10? Is it just going to become a jack? Oh, it doesn't work on face cards. Well, now I want my money back. I guess having an extra 11 is good because we have lots of 10s in the deck from face cards. I'm just operating under the principle that essentially, because we're a deck that generates a lot of chips, we should be spending our chips for advantage, like whenever possible. So, Squire? The heck is that? Take 2 damage, gain 5 shield? No valid target. Do you have any cards that do anything? Apparently not. 20 versus 18. We take that any day of the week. I've been labeled by the god of stream as an all-capser, and now I'm stuck. Heavy is the head that wears the crown, brother. I'd love to be the one to disappoint you when I don't fall down. Gimmick chatters. It's Friday, man. Why are you laughing, Speed? I got a hit on 13. I am a fool of a took. It's so hard for us to get HP back. We got to be a little bit more conservative when we play as the diamond deck. I would love that you get this because it's going to kill you eventually. Let's put your 10 on notice. Oh! I gotta play conservative. I gotta play conservatively. We stand. 17 we stand. It's the way of the world. 14 we stand. We gotta play conservatively. Get owned. Still alive. On stand, your opponent stands. I love it. Wait, what is Rorschach worth? I guess I should have taken a look. I'm loving the clickiness. It's worth 0. Beautiful. Nobody tell Jackie Earl Haley. You locked my 1? No! Okay, everything's fine. Everything's fine. 14. 14 with burn potential. I hit. 22. Just kidding. Get exploited. Now we're on 12. Fuck you, dude. How many high cards I got in this bitch? It's a slap in the face. Don't even 19 my 18, man. There we go. I needed that. But you know what? We're almost at the right level of HP to start... I don't want to stand, because then you'll... I have the value of my 9 of diamonds! I'll stand. You stand? Whatever. I'll go stand for stand with you. We're almost at the value where our chip actually, like, does something for us, so that's good. What's your Panda Express order? Never been. Never been. On discard. Shred this card. Oh, so you can... When you draw it, it goes to your hand. If you use it to get a blackjack that kills them, it doesn't get discarded, right? As long as it's your kill shot. You can hold it, or does it get discarded? Oh, no, 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 you got it. If it doesn't kill them, then it shreds. But it could keep you alive. Yeah, I've never seen a Panda Express in Canada, and in the US, like, I'm not a big, I mean, if I'm going to a US chain, I'd love to go to, like, Taco Bell for the first time ever and just see what all the fuss is about. Love to go to a Shake Shack, have a great burger and french fries, and it's only like $27. Love to go to Mod Pizza, except they're, like, going out of business. We actually, so I mean, I'll just level with you. This is, I got a hit, man. Fine. This is marriage, okay? My wife got food poisoning from the Chinese restaurant in the mall a few years ago. And as a result, we basically have not consumed American-style Chinese food since then. Because for her, she's got like some, I don't want to call it PTSD, but you know what I mean. She's got an aversion to it as a result of that. So I would have to eat it by myself. But she also doesn't, well, I would have to like find an opportunity to like get it for lunch or something like that. But she also doesn't really like Mexican food. So anytime I'm by myself and getting lunch, I have a predilection and a preference towards getting some Mexican food instead of American Chinese food. Now, if I was eating like 3 lunches in a row by myself out of the house, I might go Mexican, American Chinese second, and then I don't know what I would do on the third one. I'd figure something out, but that doesn't happen all that often. I'll stand on 15. It is what it is. And now we can use our chip, man. If below 30 HP, gain 1 advantage. Italian? Nah, I like Italian food. Fuck you, dude. It's got to be done. I don't care if we lose it. It's got to be done. My daughter basically, like, the only foods she loves to eat are pizza and pasta. So I'm good on Italian food. I have it probably like, I would say 3 to 4 times a week. Which I'm not, trust me, I'm not complaining. Fuck you, dude. You had to hit 27 cards like Katherine Heigl hidden dresses. Oh my god, you burned my shit up too. How do you stay so fit? I know we go through this from time to time. There's lots of things. I bike a lot, but also, like, I push back on the idea that, like, pizza and pasta especially are, like, bad for you. You just, like, don't eat until, like, you gotta undo your belt buckle. Like, we had pizza last night. Have 2 slices, man. Have 2 slices, put it back in the box, put the box in the fridge. You got, like, emergency lunches. You're eating pasta, you don't need you don't need the platter to be like a topographical map, you know? You could just put a reasonable amount of pasta and then some sauce, and then you're good to go. Choose card to swap with. I guess I'd rather be on 0 than be on 5. Worst Rorschach of all time just dropped. Choose card to swap with. Okay, I guess I'd go to 16, thinking that maybe I could stand, and if I stood, then you might be on like 4, but I'm not liking these business cards, bro. Stand me? Or whatever they are. Use the juice. I have very little to exploit, though, unfortunately. Smartest play of all time. 0 facing -11. I stand. Gaming. Don't burn my ace. Don't burn my ace. No! Well, that's not really 19. It could be 9. That's 19. We'll stand. Are the vibes off? Not at all, man. Not at all. Is it bad that I don't put food in the fridge? I just like leave it on the pot and then warm it up in the same pot when I want to eat it again? Yeah, I mean, that's bad. You're talking to the guy who eats breakfast on the toilet, so I get like it's the pot calling the kettle black, but that's definitely not good. I think it smacks of laziness and fundamental defect of character in that one specific avenue. But like, the good news is it's very easy to fix. All you got to do is like take it out of the pot and like put it in a Tupperware and then put it in the fridge. It takes a minute and a half and it'll make you much safer. On play, turn random card from foes played cards into a radiation detector. I gotta be honest, I just feel like we're gonna die on this one. I think I gotta go back to the heart deck, man. Pot to fridge is okay. I'm not dealing with Rob fridge levels, but like our fridge is packed enough with like pre-cooked lunches for our kid and like my meal prep, and you know, sometimes she wants milk, sometimes she wants yogurt, sometimes she wants juice. I got my overnight oats ingredients that need to be refrigerated in there, you know, coffee in there. So I can't be putting the pot with the handle in the fridge. Yo! Hey, chat, don't listen. Guys, you know what would be an insane business idea? Pot with a detachable handle. So when you put it in the fridge, you take the handle off so it doesn't take out an unnecessary amount of space. They already exist? Okay, well, we'll just fucking like Steve Jobs it. We'll make it look nice so people actually buy them. That's not what... When Steve Jobs invented the iPod... People didn't go, oh, fucking iRivers already exist. They went, yes, sir, Steve. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. No, we don't think you stink. No. We think you're a great dad. We think you're a great dad. Sure. No buttons, just a fucking wheel. Sure. Okay, Steve. Don't hurt me. And the rest is history, okay? Any chance one of these could heal me? On heal, deal quick damage to the amount healed. Could be interesting. On play, burn another random played card, then play any card from your draw pile. Holy fuck, boys. The Fool. Swap played and discard. No. On play, burn a random played card, then play any card from your draw pile. That's nuts, man. Is it bad manners to try and convince my wife to enjoy Mexican food? I'm single, by the way. I think you just, you know, everything in a relationship is like a compromise, man. So I don't want her to eat Mexican food if she doesn't really dig Mexican food. I got enough opportunities to eat it on my own. I can always go out and eat it. And in return, there are foods that my wife sacrifices because I don't like them. Like, I basically, at the risk of sounding like someone from like TLC, I cannot eat miyokuk, which is seaweed soup. It's something of, I like fishy smells, but like the aroma of the cooked seaweed and the sliminess of it and the texture of it and the fact that like every time you take a spoonful of it, it's just like green slime. I can't do it. So she loves miyokuk. She doesn't make it for dinner. She would probably be eating it like 2x weekly if I wasn't in the picture. But I use my veto on that, and she uses it on chimichangas, I guess. We're on 12. I got a hit, man. I can't be. Well, but I'm gonna die if this busts me. It's over, man. What a disaster. All right, try again. Run me back with the heart deck here. And confirm me. Half the time Asian food is goated, the other half it's the worst thing ever. You know what's funny is that you can't say that, or people will accuse you of being uncultured, or if they're like 14 years old of being racist, but it's actually like true. Whenever people are like, oh, Korean food is so goated, and you ask them what kind of Korean food they like, there's like a 70% chance that it's like crinkle cut French fries wrapped around a corn dog. They got, or tteokbokki, or like, oh, I love Japanese food. What Japanese food do you love? Oh, I love sushi, I love ramen. And I love that stuff too. But if you like go spend time in Asia, people will be like, oh, if you really like tteokbokki, you should try chokbal. And then you eat chokbal, and you're like, people have been eating this shit for 400 years? This is garbage, man. Get this shit out of here. Pork hooves? Say, the worst is when people like have not been to the place, but they think they know more about the cuisine because they've watched like YouTube food vlogs. And they're like, oh my God, did you know in Korea they eat chicken feet? Yeah, they look so yummy. Yeah, I live there. They're not yummy. Like it's not horrible, but it's just kind of like spicy skin. Like it's nothing, but there's no meat on it. They're so good. No, they're not. It's literally like imagine just eating like the skin off of the fried chicken. I like the skin, but you gotta have the meat too, man. Don't even get me started on the raw crab. Gaejang? You will not, I did it once. It's not, I don't believe people actually like it. That's one of my conspiracy theories. Fuck you, bartender. It seems yummy? You've never had it. What are you talking about? It seems yummy. It's like you saw the James Webb Telescope take a picture of a black hole, and you're like, oh, that looks like a nice place to vacation. What the fuck are you talking about? You've never been Coop, okay? You've never said, don't let me leave, Murph. You don't have the experience. You're watching some dude on YouTube who's like, oh, wow, Calbee pizza flavored potato chips. They don't make snacks like this in the United States of America. Yes, they do. They make the Calbee pizza potato chips there. They just don't sell well because they can't compete with the Pringles, man. There's great stuff going on all over the world, okay? That's a given. All I'm saying is like, when people say here's the perfect metaphor for it. Did you see the tweet that was like, men will really LARP that they want a goth girl, but when a real goth shows up, check out what happens? And then it was a picture a girl posted on Twitter of her saying, why I'm in bed and he's over here playing video games, and then her makeup was done like Joaquin Phoenix in the Joker. Oh, man. That's the thing. People are always like, oh, I really fuck with Asian food. And you're like, is it Asian food or is it like, you know, Korean fried chicken and bulgogi and sushi? And that's fine. Those are like the best of them. But you're not eating fucking natto and boiled triangles and shit, okay? Like when you have sushi, you better not be feeling like you're like a monk inside of like a temple in Japan or something like that. Like, people will really, unironically, be like, it's so sad that in America they eat so many hamburgers. Then they'll be in, like, Japan, and they'll be like, oh, Hamburg steak. I love it. It's so much better than the corroded poison that we get in North America. Hang on. Plate of S-card go. On stand, rounds up. Then grant shield equal to value on exploit lock. Interesting. 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 Chip in a chair. Chip on your shoulder. On hit, if you have a score of at least 12, gain 1 advantage. Ooh. I didn't know you speak Japanese. Nihongo dekimasen. How do you say sorry again? Gomen, yes, Gomen aside. Me walking into a Japanese store and 8 clerks all hit me with the sing-song, welcome to our store, thank you so much for visiting us in unison. I reply in my most Torontonian accents. Gomen aside, Nihongo dekimasen. They're like, we know, motherfucker. We saw you walk in. We just have to say it, okay? Our boss makes us say it. We didn't think you spoke Japanese. Let's be realistic here. You're a North American tourist. We know you don't speak Japanese. Fuck, man. Are you hearing this sound? I don't know how to describe it. It sounded like there was a bread maker in my house. Hang on. Plate of S-card, go. I can't play it. That's fair enough. What's my chip again? If you have a score of 12 and you hit, you gain an advantage. Okay. Well, it would have been nice to hit that 3 on 18, but how could I know, man? How could I know? My max is now 22. All right. Bread makers make noise? Yeah, they go like because there's like a little hook in there, and they're like they're kneading and rolling the dough and shit, man. No, but at least I got one advantage. Whoo, but that backflip though. 10, 15. My max is now 20. I'll stand. I'm kind of getting my ass beat, man. Advantage? Fuck you. What does advantage do? I can exploit cards or I can play cards out of my hands. I'm just... honestly, listen. We gotta go new game. I just lost... I lost sight of myself over the course of that one. That just was not going, man. That's a hold R situation. Against the second enemy. 17v25. We take those. Communist Party card. On play, instant tie. On discard, discards to opponent's discard pile. Could be a good card to have in your hand. Green card. On play, move one of your played or discarded cards to the top of your foe's draw pile. 13 is like a really nasty number, though. Let's get... I'm going to get some Jimbo going here. Maybe we can farm some Cheps. On stand, if you have a score of 17 or better, gain an advantage. Interact, lose 10 chips and gain advantage. I'm gonna stick with the smaller skill floor. I feel like standing with 17 or over is like free advantage. Fuck you, dude. We can only play 5 cards. That's fine. We're on 17. Stand, we get advantage out of that. 18, we stand. Our advantage is through the roof. 13, we hit. We don't need to hit, we stand. Will you be watching All Quiet on the Western Front when it enters public domain later this year? I already saw it in history class in 2004. So I already know it's a stupid movie, don't have no message or moral or anything. It's for people that, like, high people who love to smoke weed or, like, drunk people who love to drink. Oh, zoop, zoop. They no damn point to it. He don't run out of the futility of war potion or nothing. Ain't no point to the damn game. Let me take a peek. Report card. On play, gain 4 shield. If you have 11 shield, add an ace of spades to your hand. If you have 21 shield, make it a foil. Well, Let's have a drink. Beer and a shot? I would have a beer and a shot any day of the week. I love a loyalty card. I love to remove a 7. Smoking a pancake? That's damn true. That's like one of, that always, when you say smoking a pancake, I might be like the only one that always reminds me of Austin Powers. I don't know why. Chip me? Chip me? I gotta stand, bro. I gotta stand. At least we gained some chips off of that. Your life is over. I gotta hit some blackjacks. It's because it's a quote from Austin Powers? I don't think so. Gold member's not in that one. He's in the third Austin Powers movie, Austin Powers in Gold member. I like a 0.5. They keep cutting the bread with sand at Loblaws. Honestly, Yelnats wouldn't surprise me. Listen, I think that it's possible that Loblaws as a brand is just so poisoned that like nothing they could do could bring them back into like a positive lens for Canadians, which is fair. But I think they're doing it kind of the wrong way, because people were like, hey, Loblaws is too expensive. So they got together to like boycott it. And then they announced like promotions, whereas like, hey, for staple items, we're going to make them cheaper because we know the cost of living is too high. That's not so bad, right? Like that's a fairly reasonable response. Maybe you could be cynical about it, but at least it's something. But then after it, they released like a press release that was like, when we lowered the price of Kraft Dinner, we sold like 8 months worth of Kraft Dinner in 1 month. And I was like, that sounds worse, man. It sounds like you basically were like, look at, they're now that we've lowered the price, they can afford our slop. Like, it's not fresh fruits and vegetables and chicken breasts and beef and bread and eggs and milk and stuff like that. That's Kraft Dinner, man. It's cheap slop, don't get me wrong. But you really, like, I'll freeze on 20, of course. It's hard to avoid, because, like, I mean, what the fuck did I do to you, man? It's hard to avoid because they own like every grocery chain in Canada, but then, well, not everyone, but many of them. And then also like they own Shoppers Drug Mart too, which owns like every pharmacy and drugstore in Canada. Like, it's a 3 in 7 chance we bust. I take those odds any day of the damn week. Look at that. Advantage and chips. Force shield. I'm willing to take the hit. Smart. Smart play. 11. Please. Please. Fuck you. 3? 3? I'll take the hit. I need to get some blackjack, man, because I'm losing HP. You know what I really need in this deck? I need cards that I can exploit, because I'm gaining advantage like a son of a gun. This is a card we can exploit, which is nice enough. But we need more exploitable cards. That's a huge hit. That's a huge hit. On play, sets value to 3. On stand, rounds up. Rounds up is nice, man. Need a self-repair? So true. Me on Act 2 when I've got no fucking chill, no fucking boot sequence, and no fucking self-repair. And they have the audacity to say, hey, you should take Coffee Dripper. I'd love to, man. I'd love to if you could throw me a fucking Glacier or something like that. A self-repair? How about a toy ornithopter or something? Like, throw me a friggin' bone here. Exactly. I might be like a different kind of beast, because that reminds me of Austin Powers too. I guess I'm just kind of like, I'm kind of Powers pilled. Everything reminds me of him. We stand on 19 any day of the week. We stand on 15 any day of the week when they were busting. Toy Ornithopter overrated. Nah, show some respect. It's the GOAT. Hit me. Huge hit. Huge hit. We win. We get chips, like 20 chips. We'll live with that any day of the week. I love Toy Ornithopter. You get a Toy Ornithopter and an Elephant Beast statue, you're cruising, man. Whatever, hold. Can you do the Austin Powers communist bit? Austin, the Cold War is over. Ah, finally those capitalist pigs will pay for their crimes, eh, comrade? Austin, we won. Oh, yay, capitalism. Something like that. This fucking Nebuchadnezzar? Is Darius? Burn all currently played kings, then take 1 damage and gain 10 chips for each king burned. We only got 1 king, man. We only got 1 king. Steal 10 chips from your foe. If they have fewer than 10 chips, deal 10 damage instead. We will lead as 2 kings, though. I want to see what you got for me. What, the Eagle credit card? The official Trump card. It goes to your hand. On play, set value between 1 and 11. Lose 2 times that many chips. What are they trying to imply here? Lose... On play, set value between 1 and 11. This seems horrendous. It seems horrible. The value is random, and whatever value it has, you lose that many chips. 2x that many chips. Oh, you get to set the value? It's overpowered, man! What the hell is this? On play, copy the suit, value, and effect of a random card? What in the inscription is going on here? My bitrate. Leave. Leave this place. What the leshy? Games are so funny, man. You took my 11, bro. Who the fuck's been setting their drink on my 4? 18, we freeze. Thanks for the initiative. I don't know what the hell. What's I haven't done anything but that. What happened? I played the card, it did damage to you, then you stole my card, hit 5 times, and somehow we tied? I'm on 12. I hit on 12. Fuck you. We both busted. Even better. I think he's got my card now. Guess what? I want to heal, so I'm going to double exploit. Then I'm going to stand, which might give me an advantage back. Oh! My official trump card. That's fucking teamwork. So true. I mean, I'll lose 6 chips to play a 3 of nothings. Stand, get my advantage back, and get a sick heal out of it. I don't know what you're doing, to be honest with you. I don't know what's happening, man. I'll settle for 19. We're doing okay. Negative 6 of hearts? I don't think we need it. I think we'd rather... What the heck is this? Heart of 3s? On hit, if you already have a score of at least 18, heal 3 HP? That's going to be hard to make it work. But we'll see. Justice. Replace all your jacks with jackpot, then add a jackpot to your draw pile. On play, add a fresh copy of a burned card to your draw pile. Upside down sun. Move a card from your foe's draw pile to the top of your draw pile. That seems nutty. That seems nutty. Big Justice. Cousin Isaac, what's that smell? It's a magic scab. Cousin Isaac, what's that smell? It's a magic scab. There's rats in the basement. It's the giant rat that makes all the rules, I hear. Stand on 16, I have no choice. So you don't do anything, huh? You don't do anything? You just kind of fuck around down here playing bullshit? Okay, fuck you. Guess what? -6 of hearts. 2 can play that game. 19, we freeze there. Get smoked. I don't know what's going on. Is that normal? Yeah. $15. Hey, this is a gimme. Play your official trump card for 6, and it refunds your advantage anyway. Obviously, we do lose the chips, but whatever. We got chips to spare. It's Chips Ahoy. Report card. The Sun. What does this do again? Move a card to the top of your draw pile. I guess I'd love to have a 1. And then draw it. 21! Do you do anything or what? Okay, so you're dead. You got my ass thinking about eating chips now? Yerp. I would happily take another official trump card. I think that's our whole deck. Deck Romancer. Chips kind of the go. You know, I gotta say, I think it was 2 nights ago. Jay was talking, he was catching a lot of heat from his chat. He says he doesn't buy ice cream at the grocery store. He goes to the ice cream parlor instead and gets like 1 scoop. And people were really hitting them with like the economics argument, which I understand, which is that you can buy a carton of ice cream at the grocery store for like $4.99, and a single scoop from the parlor is like at least $3.99. But I'm with him, man, because like there's the part, I feel it's an induced demand thing. I think when you buy the cart, first I'm going to posit something. If you go to the right ice cream parlor, the ice cream tastes better than the stuff you get from the frozen section of the grocery store. So that's step 1. Step 2 is induced demand. If you buy a whole carton of ice cream, you eat a whole carton of ice cream. And I feel like ice cream kind of has like the pizza, I'm not going to say problem, but it has the pizza value curve. The first slice of pizza is amazing. Then after that, you're kind of like, well, there's more pizza, so I'll just keep eating it. Like the first scoop of ice cream, every spoonful is decadent, especially because they give you that like little spoon that sucks ass and takes forever to eat. Whereas like the second scoop, you know, you start to, your tummy's getting a little cold, or if you got a little lactose intolerance, you're like starting to feel a little, you know what I'm talking about? I'm a parlor guy. You might think, NL, you eat a lot of ice cream. Not really. I went to the parlor on Sunday, and I went to the parlor yesterday. I got 1 scoop each time. Had a great time. I don't really keep it in the house, though. I don't need it. Ernest? Wasn't Ernest this time. You won't catch me fucking with those lineups anymore. I don't want to put the place on blast and help out a small business. It's not what I'm about. Ernest is really good, though. Rain and Shine on 4th? No, that's it's a lot of people's favorites, though. It's a lot of people's favorites. Anyway, what was I saying? I'm just saying that for me personally, I agree with the parlor. I'm a parlor guy. I don't feel like I very rarely am at home and I'm like, I want ice cream. But after I have like a nice lunch or something like that, walk into the ice cream parlor and getting a single scoop of ice cream, it hits the spot, man. Anyway, let's get back to Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers. That's a huge one right here. I'll hit. What? Choose a card to put on top of your draw pile. On play and stand, exploit a random one of your played cards that has exploit. I think, hear me out, I think I want a 3. Oh, I don't have, I got a hit. That'll take us to 15, which is a very awkward number. I'll stand. I think I made a mistake. My whole plan was to get to 15, then spend an advantage to use trump card to get to blackjack, to get an advantage back, to keep going. Yeah. But I didn't start with an advantage. I got to get the advantage first. This is one advantage, and now you're done. Now my engine's going. I'm on 18. Guess what? I'm on 21. You already know I'm obsessed with it. And I got my advantage back. I'm spending some chips to make it happen, but still. You busted? I'm not spending anything on that. Thanks for the shield, idiot. And this is our chip generator, man. Jimbo's our chip generator. What the heck are you? I'll stand. Whatever. You gave us a ton of chips. We do a little damage. You gave us a ton of chips. If you already have a score of at least 18, heal 3 HP, we need foresight to make this work. You're gonna stay on 18? I'll rock you then. I'll rock you. Sure, we're spending money to make it happen, but like, look at it, man. Look at what we're accomplishing as a result of this. You busted? It's embarrassing, bro. I'll take my chips. I'll take my chips and I'll take my score. We don't have to lethal you. Move a card to the top of your draw pile. I don't know. Give me a 1. Hard to go wrong. Oh, you're in a world of hurt, brother. How about you just become a 6? Oh, we got an incredible deck. Can we get tummy ache mode for the glitch card? What is it doing to you, Fuzzy Dice? What's it doing to you? King of the Hill seems tempting, but oh, happy birthday, little Lisa. Today's your day. On play, permanently rounds up. On stand, add 5 booster packs to your hand if the value's at least 21. On discard, burn if value's at least 21. What does this mean? Add 5 booster packs to your hand. On play, add 5 random cards to your hand. One of them will be a foil on discard burn. Let's give it a try. It sits in your inventory until 21 and then you get a big payout. Hey, I've got a line on a coin that's about to moon. Are you in? Yeah, I'll buy a chip coin. Hold. Hold. Diamond hands. Diamond hands. Oh! Sold for 474 chips. Look at that. That's why you gotta stay at your PC. Whatever. Then you don't. Then you close the app. Then you close the app. Who cares? Who cares? You already made a fortune. It doesn't matter if somebody. I'm happy if somebody else is making a fortune. It doesn't even bother me. Doesn't even bother me. You don't need to look at this anymore. Comparison is the theft of joy. I'll go to the trade offer, man. We got 717 chips. You know what? Just for you guys, I'll swap the glitch card for a 2 because you were saying that it was making your head hurt. Now, I gotta say, baseball card is really good. It's like an inverted version of birthday card. You just bought a second one? Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. My bad. My heart was in the right place, though. Because then we had an old baseball card. On play, you get 10 advantage. I don't need 10 advantage right now, so that's not necessary. But a sleeve allows you to lock a card up there. Actually, you're right. Having something that I can exploit is great. I think we trade them all, man. I think this guy gave us some great deals, honestly. Oh, but then he wants to fight us. Huge. I had Geralt of Rivia. Okay, cool. I don't know what happened. Stop selling me your cards for chips, man. I'll stand. I don't feel like I've done anything yet. I don't have the advantage to exploit here, unfortunately. That's kind of a shit draw. But now I have advantage. You can lower glitch sensitivity. Okay, hang on. Glitch intensity? How about 0? It's not bothering me, but I don't know. Am I crazy to think that like that looks a lot worse? Maybe I have to wait for like the next fucking bro. Maybe I gotta wait for the next time we draw it. Thank you. Dude, this double trump card setup is actually like, it's too good. Spend 4 chips to heal for 6 to max, like that's beautiful. This puts some of your shit on top of my shit. Yeah, give me a charred lizard. Guess what? Sell it. Thanks for the chips, idiot. How do you like it? Probably not very much. I guess I should have played the 12 on 9, huh? Stand. We're going to the moon on this one. Add a random queen to your hand and set her value to 11. Interesting. Interesting. Rules card? No, I'm not fucking with my score limit anymore. Having cards in hand seems crazy because we have the potential to generate lots of advantage. I thought you might like a second look at these unwanted cards. Oh, it's like all the stuff we didn't take from before? That's cool. But there's a reason I didn't really want them. Slime me. Okay, we can only have 5 cards. Are we hitting on 14? Fuck it. Go. It gives us an advantage. It gives us an advantage because we stood on 24. Now we got him in the spin cycle. Fuck you. 10 of nothings. Why do I have... Oh, because I have 2 of you in my deck now, man. Okay, stand on 9. We got 2... We need our trump cards, man! There we go. I would love to get... Handy. Which will then draw. It goes to our hand. If we ever bust, we can play it to just... to draw instead. Mission accomplished. Exploit it. The man's a damn genius. The man's a damn genius. (21v21). We take those. It's over. Why would I hit, man? Why would I hit? Why would you hit on that? There was no reason to have hit on that. Although I guess we got an advantage out of it, but that's not really what we're all about in this neck of the woods. Does this work on the Steam Deck? I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know, because the only video game I play off stream these days is Slay the Spire on my phone. It's just that. And I'm loving every minute of it, honestly. I'm loving every minute of it. Queen of Chess is pretty good. On play, move a random card from your played cards into your hand. That's also incredible. We need that because we need something that plays with our advantage. Blood donor. How fitting. I'm sorry, I gotta hold. No, hit, and if you bust, it doesn't matter because you get advantage. But if you don't bust, even better because we get the advantage, and we get the 21 on the roundup. But now we have the advantage, so it's like insanely over for you. 19, we stand. It doesn't matter. Whatever you do, it's too late. Don't claw me. Don't claw me. I invented claw. Oh, we're gonna be chipped up to the fucking gills. 17. Thanks for the chips. You don't know. I was just gonna say, as soon as we draw a trump card, you're done. But we got you in hand. That's crazy, man. I could play 1,000,000 cards. I should have. No. You're good. Because you're gonna be like, don't hit. Just use your trump card. Guess what? We hit. Choose a card to burn and permanently remove from the deck. A Queen of Hearts. No, a 5 of Hearts. That seems amazing. And then guess what, buddy? Guess what? And then the 4-banger. He's a genius. Okay, chat, this one's for you. Play the death card. Isn't it gonna, I thought it would shred my other glitch cards so that I could get this, I could get it out of my deck. I gotta stand on 15. The glitch is, it's on shredder. Oh no, it's shredded, I think. I would love to have a claw, thank you. Get clawed for 5. You're done. 12. I'll hit. Costs us less chips. Stand me. We love the glitch card here. Do you? There's parts of it that I'm enjoying. Now I'm of two minds here, okay? We could do 14 damage, but then I won't have advantage. And advantage is very important, but if I hit and I don't bust, and I hit again and okay, we should have just taken the damage. Please set it to 0. Okay, I trust you. You know why I trust you? No smoking. It's 2024. Because I get incredible motion sickness. And do you know what people say to me when I get motion sickness? They make fun of me. I could say something like, hey, would you turn off head bobbing, please? Those of us who have motion sickness would love to watch the stream without throwing up. And people go, your genetic stock is weak. You would never make it in the caveman days. And I'm like, bitch, neither would you. We're on Twitch. Hold. Obviously, like, we're not made of the best stock. So when you have an accessibility question like that, give me a 7. I would love to do my best to match that. The only difference is in Balatro, I am not turning on colorblind mode because it looks worse. Sorry. Do it again. This is we spend the chips, but then because of Jimbo, we make the chips. Oh, he's a genius! I genuinely, I don't know how we can lose with this combo, man. We might be the first person on Earth to beat this game. I'm happy to take 2 damage. Oh, but then it makes you heal. No, I'm not letting you heal. I'll spend some chips to stop your tempo. He's still healing off blood donor, but oh, frick you, dude. Bust. Scumbag. I got your blood donor, buddy. We take those. Give me a 6, and then stand and round up. Ooh. Definitely use 2 of those. This will take us to 20. I would happily. We still got advantage. What do I want? Oh, dude, give me a claw. Sorry, a scratch. There's 7 damage to your dome piece. You're dead. You're very close to being dead. You're dead. You're very close to being dead. Jimbo me? Oh, get clawed. What is this? Foil ace in the hole? A -1 or 1 can only be played while you're exactly 1 above or below max score. On stand, if this is in your hand, take 1 damage. Get ready to learn Chinese, buddy. Randomly selects a number, exploit to set the value of the selected number. Foil 5 in your hand. Honestly, foil flashcard seems nutty, bro. It's a trump card that has no chip cost. That's mini Trump. I could have checked the last one. I do have 874 chips. You're not wrong. Floor person. What the hell is this? On discard burn. Fantastic. What's going on here, man? Hit me. No, we won't be doing that. I can't play it from my hand, man. I can play this from my hand? Why am I playing this from my... Shouldn't that cost me an advantage? I'm a fool? What have I done? I think I messed up mightily. A 12? 13? 23? Nah, man, we won't be doing that. We'll be doing 21. Yo, the music goes... Oh, foil cost is 0. Okay. What do I want to draw? On play, foe gains 5 shield. I'll just take... What are we on? 0? I'll take an ace. That takes us to 11. This takes us to 21. That's fine with me. Just so you know, you can make your avatar bald. All level with you? I did not know about that. I will take advantage of that. I didn't know how much of this I was gonna play. You made my max 22, you piece of crap. But I'm kind of liking it a lot. Fuck you. I kind of hate it. Yes, I love it again. Don't get me wrong, by the way. Like, the demo was good. But I do feel like there's times where, like, you play a demo of a game, and then when the full version comes out, you're already, like, a little burned out on it. This is, like, the opposite. Now that, like, it's opened up, like, all the systems are in play, like, I feel like I'm getting more of the vision. Burn any other played card than +2 value to this? I don't really want to play that then. I would rather just play my trump card and go to 22. It's crazy that we can spend 1 advantage to play a card of any value, which gets us to a blackjack, which gives us our advantage back. Like, we got him in the spin cycle, man. This is the definition of the spin cycle. I had the exact amount of shield to get a foil ace in my hand? I never thought it was going to come to pass. 14. I'll stand. I mean, I feel like... Oh, but it's going to burn my other card. That's right. But I could exploit you. Oh, what do we care? Let it exploit itself. I don't really want to take you to 20. I guess I would stand on 19 and see what happens. Exploit, close the box, set value to 0. $30? I'd rather, like, I guess I'm a different kind of beast. I'd rather, like, close the box, set my value. If you're on 22, though, I'll settle for that. We get chips out of that. We got tons of shield anyway. You're about to break, man. We're getting closer. 16. I'll stand. There's no reason to be risky here. On play, heal both players for 14 HP. Don't need it. King of Kings, Queen of Music. Let me see what you got. Slay the Spire! On play, play 1 of 4 unique cards. Fuck it, man. Why not? Why not? Dog. If I win, we go walkies. Dogs are so funny, man. I don't have the energy to exploit you. I have the energy to randomly pick, but I don't have the energy to exploit. I think I gotta stand, man. I hate this. What? Why? What is? He stands on 2? Oh, no. No, man. He's just got 2s and 21s. Okay, so this is a freebie. I really need to generate some advantage, bro. Fuck you. It's worth taking 2 damage. I just need the advantage to get the advantage. So now that I have the advantage, I can fuck with these 21s and we'll be fine. Oh! Break limits, double the value of the 21. It's over for you, dog. It's over for you. Because now we can play trump card, play it for 7. Stand. We could have even played it for less and spent less chips, but yeah, it's over for you. Because now I got you in the advantage cycle. Negative 10. 10. 13. 13. Hit me. 19. Yeah, I'm probably not gonna hit on that. I'll take my 2 damage. You're cooked, bud. You're cooked. No valid target. Oh, really? Oh, I'm out? I'm out? Guess what? You're out. 13v12, 2 advantage. Pop some shit back in my hand. We're still on 13. I don't know, whatever. What I'm trying to get at is we got answers. We can do anything we want. Guess what? 21v0, 21 wins. (13v12). Set your foe's max score to 20. Sorry, fool, you just busted. No, he did not. Why are you trash talking a dog? I don't know, feels good. King of the Hill? Nah, man, nah. Give me the half clubs. Spend your chips for a shortcut. I found a tunnel that leads to the VIP area. You know what? I'm gonna stay the course. If we're dominating enemies, we should not skip opportunities to get rewards. Pay 21 chips to spin the wheel. Changes the value of all your standard non-face cards to the roulette result. Low rolls, please. A 1 of hearts! It's a dream, man! Get me out of here! Your biggest fan? I got to, man. I got to. OMG, it's really you. This is just another day for me. No pictures, please. No pictures. What do I want on the top of my draw pile? Baseball, it's their deck. Their deck is my deck. Oh, shit. I want their trump card then. You're on 15. My deck's hard to play. I don't think he can walk a mile in these Louboutins, to be honest with you. So again, it's a great opportunity for a tactical bust. We didn't even, now that we have 1 advantage, I'm sorry, I hate to do this, but your life is over. Would you play? Deal and take 2 times more damage? I'm just gonna fuck with your life. I'm gonna double the value of that. And then we trump card for 6, and like now that I've stolen your trump card, there's nothing you can do. Except get a natural 21. Which is admittedly like pretty bad for me. But then We spend some chips, and we're right there with you, man. We're right there with you. Okay, Jimbo, this is chip farming. I can only have 5 cards, man. I gotta do better. One. I've gotta play this and bounce back Jimbo. I can't play it? Why not? Why not? Why not? Because I can only have 5 cards because of Jimbo. They won't let me play it because that would be my 6th card. Oh, brother. And we got like 1 chip or something like that too, which is, it's embarrassing, man. He had a good turn there, I can't deny it. Guess what? There's 21. And we get our advantage refunded anyway. This is the best chip in the game, bro. It's the best chip in the game. I'll stand. Game really grows on you. It's true. I mean, look at all these free 21s. I'm like a different kind of beast. It's like, the more the better I play in a game, the better I feel about that game. About a quick 6 here and then stand me. Like when I'm winning in a game, I'm like, whoa, this game's awesome. Then when I'm like losing in a game, I'm like, what the fuck? This game's garbage, man. I don't even know what I want. Kind of like loyalty card is risk-free. I guess report card might have been even better. Look at the loyalty though, man. You busted. Big mistake, kid. 12. Stop with the claw, dude. 13. 17. There should be something we could do here. We could double the value of our terminate the tower and go to 22! And then go to 21! Yes! I don't want to remove shield, but removing shield to get chips might be sick. Because we fucking gain shield, but we would gain chips, but the chips we could use would be fucking... Well, let's see what we get here, okay? No. I'm taking diamond in the rough. You have 1,000 chips? And I'd love to have more. Take me to the pub. The Crown and Anchor. Feeling lucky? Bet chips on at least one symbol. If the die rolls the symbol, you win a prize. We're going Anchor Pilled here any day of the week. Unlucky. Want to try again? Okay, you know what? It's rigged. Ah! Exploit. Heal 2 HP and burn. On stand, +3 healing when exploited this encounter. Actually, Queen of Drag is nutty, man. On play, add a random queen to your hand and set her value to 11. Oh, you can read the rewards. Heal 10. Win back 100 chips. Add a clubs card. Choose a card to permanently remove. We bet on those. Send it. What's the worst case scenario? It could only... Oh! They won't let me bet on it anymore, man. Clubs. I would like to skip this one. Okay, give me a -3. We have no problem. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I spent like $500 on this shop, man. I'll take a 0 of spades. I'm out of here. I can't afford to keep doing this. Pit boss. I think the cards are stacked in my favor, for the record. Oh, a 20! How nice. A 20 to start with. What the heck? It doesn't matter because now we have advantage. So your life's over. I've removed your shield and gained chips. Guess what, buddy? Get scratched. Wait, but when I... Oh, no! He busted. But when he takes damage, it hurts me too! When he takes damage, it hurts me too when he has more HP, bro. But then I can heal off of a blackjack, which is easy for me to create. In theory. I gotta eat this one. We still have our advantage. That's life. This is scary, man. Stop. Don't hit. This is all. It looks bad. It will be fine once we get a trump card. Alright, this is a gimme, bro. Queen of nothings. Stand. We heal. We smack you good. No sweat. We're getting there. When you take damage, I take equal damage. I get to choose one of your cards to put on my draw pile. Equal to the value of this card. Deal damage equal to the amount busted by. Okay, okay. Huge. Huge! Stand on business. Hit you good. We get hit a little bit, that's what the shield's for. My Bloody Valentine been real quiet since this dropped. I see it. I see your point. 20. Trump card for 1. Any day of the week. Thanks for the heal. Whatever. We take a little... This is why it's valuable to have a heal, man. Holy cow. It never ends. Play it. It's worth 0. Make it worth 5? Buddy, I didn't want 5. I wanted 6. I want... Oh, but it rounds up! $17. We stand. It randomly picks a number, but you can see what it is by hovering. Oh, okay, I didn't know. I guess I'd love... Well, this is worth 25, though. We don't really like that, now that I think about it. I guess we'd rather have Caduceus. 15. Trump card to go to 6. Stand. I don't really know what's going on, but I feel like we're going to win, and our HP is not too bad. Stop. Stop hitting me. Numbers selected, 8. My God. We smoke them. You're both 11s. Stop. Stop. I don't really know what you're doing to me. What are you with 2? You're almost broken, which is great. Come on. Come on. I can't hit again, so we'll stand. You're dead. Okay, we won. I don't know. That seems good. What is this? AI-generated card. On play, randomly select value in suit. Exploit, add a fresh copy to your opponent's side. Anything we can exploit is good. We got a good economy for that right now. We're going to the moon, man. Replace all jacks with kings. Play a random card that has on discard burn. Well, sure. Give me Judgment 20. The dungeon. Speedrunner. Dude, it's me yesterday. Oh, I should have played some Nintendo today. I got to set some better times. Every time I hit, you're going to give me a 7, huh? It's kind of spooky. Guess I'll just take a claw. I'm on 13. I'm on 21. You're on 21. I need bigger cards. I need bigger cards. Bust him. Exploit and bust him. 16! They won't let me play another card. I don't have... Oh, it's foil. It's foil. I can't play it because of the Joker, man. And I have no advantage. My hand is fucking full, dude! 20. 20 gives us a chance. We stand. What is going on? Okay. Now we have an advantage. We can actually play the game. Love it. We're on 14, they're on 18. Guess what, buddy? We're actually on 21. Bet you didn't see that coming. Worth? Probably. Okay, you gotta be careful of the... Whoa, whoa. Choose a card to copy the value of. Stay low on this one, because he's gonna give you a 7. Hit again. We're on 25. That shit is not gonna fly here. Bounce some good shit back at me. Oh, no, no, no. No, no, no. Play a -5 of spades from your hand. You took me to 27, you sack of shit. Because when I hit it, it gave me another 7. Everything, it's all good. It's all good. You know what? When in doubt, official trump card. What are you doing, man? Let me heal. It's when he hits. Okay. It's when he hits. What's your number selected for? But he's gonna force me to bust. I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Well, no, there is something I can do. Wow. Put some shit back in my hand. You fucked me. You fucked me? You fucked me. There's nothing I can do about that. We're gonna... Oh, but he busted too! I don't really know why, honestly. But I'm just content to keep hidden, man. Put something... Yeah, give me your 4-mana 7/7, you sack of crap. Guess what? Get ready to eat shit. I'm not hidden again. I'll settle for this. You need to cut Jimbo. It is, it's not doing what I want it to do, that's for sure. He killed himself with his own deck. Reverse card. Don't even have to think about it. I'll go up against a zombie. More than just a cadaver. Oh, they got jokes now. They got jokes. 21, we stand. Couldn't ask for a better start. Now you hit first, right? Because I reversed it? Am I stupid? Why am I still hitting first? What the hell's going on? Add fresh copy of every card in your draw pile to your draw pile. Oh! Oh, because he's stood already. Well, okay, hang on. Stand me. $21. It's that easy, people. It's that easy. 4 trump cards. That's what I'm talking about. I'll stay on 17 because I don't know what to do. Every card I get is a 0. That's good, because that one... Oh, choose a card to burn. I don't need to see this shit ever again. No, it's a mad... no, I don't need to see that shit. Oh, but it's burning your cards. I thought it was burning my cards. I burned a card. Did I busted? Did I busted? What happened, man? Invicta music. Choose a card. Sure, put a queen on top of the draw pile. And then stand on 12, I guess? Oh, the queen gets +2 after it burns something, of course. I'm on 13, hit me. 14, I'll stand. You're dead. We might as well hit though. Okay, stand. Alright, we're still chilling. I do like Charizard. Because we can use that to farm chips to use for our trump card. Let's go with runaway cards. A mine card is hurtling towards you. Do nothing, take 15 damage, swap track, lose the shown cards. I will swap track. Those cards are, getting rid of those helps me draw a trump card faster. Suddenly you realize you're surrounded. Bribe, throw a card, permanently removing it from your deck. Lose 15 HP. I'll try to throw a card, permanently removing it from my deck. Did you really think that would work? Okay, I'll give you 150 chips. Thanks for the chips. All right, we're free. Trade offer. Now pay attention to this one. Okay, give me that card. I won't ask again. I'm just gonna have to say it, brother. I'm gonna be keeping the card. You should have given me the card. Now I have to take it from you instead. I don't love having a 1, but it gives us faster draw without busting, which makes it easier for me to get to my trump card or something. I think. I'm not too scared of this guy. Let's put it that way. It's worth busting. If we bust, it's worth busting, but we need to get the advantage. The sun. Something to put on top of your draw pile. I'll put a Charizard up here. I'll sell it to you for 10 chips. You're on 20? That doesn't mean anything to me. Now that I have a trump card, your life is over. It's forfeit. You've already stood. I used the chips to destroy the chips. There's a local chain near me called Nothing Bunt Cakes, and it honestly kind of sucks shit. Okay, well, listen. You're just chatting, which is fine. But you have now put that local business on notice. All I'm gonna say is that I have a bias. What's the selected number? Is 1. We'll stand on this then. My bias is I don't fuck with a local business. Hang on, I gotta think about this. Come on, man. I don't fuck with a local business just because they have a pun name. I'm over pun names. I would rather go to Grace's Donuts than go to... I would rather go to Donut Time than go to, like, you know, The Whole Donut or something like that. I don't fuck with that. Google reviews might fuck with that. My mom might fuck with that. She might say, isn't that special? I'm not gonna fuck with that, but I am gonna exploit this and then put you in a position where, I mean, it's probably over for you. I'm just gonna be honest. Honestly, I'll keep it. I'll keep it to ruin your life. Time to learn? I'm not sure. I don't know how to use flashcard well. Give me some removal. I'm sorry, Jimbo. Jimbo, you gotta go. I respect what you have done for me, but you gotta go. Now that Jimbo's gone, I'm going to dump glitch card just to save you guys from having to see it. And then I'm definitely going to dump just like a basic jack. I think we have the greatest deck of all time. Heart of threes is also pretty bad, but at least at its worst, which is all the time, it's just a 3. What the hell? Oh my god, what is this, man? You get 21 every time, and then you burn it. But then one of your cards allows you to bring back a burned card. Okay, that's acceptable. We take those. We gotta find a way to get rid of it, or to make them bust. Oh, old baseball card! Gain 10 advantage! I could do anything, man. Okay, so you're on 21. That's fine. That's fine. We stall. We're on 16. Number selected 2. I mean, I'll spend 1 advantage because it gives us 1 advantage and we take a little less damage in the process, but is annoying. Sure. I will take their Magician, which might screw up the flow of their deck. I don't know. So they get to 21, as expected. Guess what? Now you're at 31. Not good for you. That's what we needed to see. And now we're back at 21. I think we make it through this, man. Especially because we took their magic card that generated their trump cards for them. I think. I would like to do double damage this turn. It's woo, he's back. Freeze this. Let's make this fight go faster. Deal and take double damage. Give me the Queen of Diamonds on that one. Follow it up with an official trump card for 2. Stands. We got too much advantage to lose, man. I need to wait for them to stand, then I steal their queen. Huge. Huge. And then send it back. It's the easiest fight of all time. What do I need to do? I mean, we do double damage, so this is lethal. Whoa! Foil 6? Foil? Foil double back card 0 has no effect? Is a foil card that does nothing? Foil radiation detector. On play, turn a random card for... Okay, so this could definitely make an opponent bust. Despair. The final section. Oh, it's true, exploiting does make enemies do an action, which could get them to commit to standing, and then we, like, remove a card from them that takes their score lower. Okay, I can see the strategery there. Trump card in hand, your life is over. What is this? All you've got are tarot cards, man. On play, gain 2 chips per card you currently have. That seems crazy for the way our deck is built, man. Are you seeing this? I don't really know what's going on. You've busted already. That's hilarious. Wait, what's going on, though? Choose card to lock? I don't know. Having a loyalty card here that we could keep locked to get to 21 if we get 10 advantage out of our old baseball card. Do we even still have old baseball? We do have old baseball card in here. Gives us something, an engine. We're on 12. We busted. That's embarrassing. What's the difference between lock and freeze? I don't know if freeze is a keyword in this game. Hit me? 12. Okay, so for 1, I send you over there, and you lose... No, because you had an ace. No, man. No. 3? 13? 14? 14? But 10 advantage! This is what we needed! Okay. Then... Radiation probably makes us both bust. Flash card selects a 10. Fuck you, buddy. Trump card selecting 7. Your life's over. Your life is now officially over. You're on 6. And you're hidden first. You busted? Embarrassing. Do double damage this turn. Holy. Trump card for 6. Round up to 7. Ooh. He's learning. He's figuring it out bit by bit. Give me some chops. Some fucking chops. You busted bigly. Doesn't matter. What do I care? Keep hitting. Drawing your good cards. Drawing and drawing my good cards. I would stand on that any day of the week. We don't need to heal. You're trying to steal my chips, but I'm generating them too fast for you. I'll do double damage this turn. You've already stood. Guess what? You're a fool. You're stuck on 10. There's nothing you could do. I'm stuck on 21. We are not the same. On hit or exploit, changes card value. We just won't hit or exploit. Get owned, kid. I'm the greatest to ever do it. Suit yourself. On exploit, change the suit of any card in your draw pile to any normal suit for this encounter. This is nice. We could actually do that, man. We could make our deck into clubs to do more damage if our healing is good. The club of 4s? Yeah, we don't fuck with that. We don't fuck with that. Take me to 4 cards. On taking damage, +1 value to all foes played cards. That seems amazing. I know what the other cards do, and I don't want them. The Deity of Despair, huh? Let me... Wow, excuse me? Foil sweep the leg? So now we can only get to 20. What are you doing? You can get to 22. Radiation doesn't necessarily kill you. This definitely kills you, but I need an advantage to do so. The problem is, if I play Radiation, we bust, and then they get somewhere between... They get value, but then the ace can just deprecate to a 1 instead. So I think we gotta... You gotta tactically bust. Do I want Geralt? I do want Geralt. From Riviera. Which then allows me to bust your ace, and now your hand is decroded, but you've already stood on 7. Now I know what you're gonna say. You're gonna say NL. Why not just stand here and do damage? Because in order for this deck to work, I need to get advantage, and the only way I get advantage is by standing or busting over 17. So it's worth taking 7 damage to get advantage if that's how it has to go down. We just got 10 advantage. I'll stand on that business any day of the week. It's over. It's over. The organ is going crazy, dude. I think I might need to lower the volume. Do double damage. Or take double damage, but that's not going to be a problem for us. Okay, sorry y'all. It's got to be done. Just a little. Just a little. I don't want to mess with the poggery. We max out on 20. You have not stood yet. I got to think about this for a moment. I think we wish to trump on you for 7. No! Turn one of your cards into a radiation detector. That didn't bust you, man. That didn't bust you. I'm about to take like 40 damage. Yeah. I forgot we were stuck on 20. My bad. Let's play a Queen of the Stone. Nah, it's the 11s are not as good. That would have busted us. You're on 22. Let me see what you got here. Number selected 6. No thanks, bro. We kind of, like, we have to play something that busts you. Only one card kills us. And if it kills us, we can bounce it back. Twice. That's the one that kills us. We bounce something. We bounce something else. Nothing kills us, so hit. We don't need to go to blackjack, because we can get to blackjack any number of ways. Lock a card out here. Number selected is 6. I would love to lock reverse order. Actually, locking this so that we can get a blackjack at any time is kind of sick. We still can't bust. Oh, we could bust off of this. Choose a card to copy the value from. It should be a 4. We're on 20 at least. Next card does not break us. The following card would break us, but let's stand. We take 2 damage. Big whoop. 13. What the heck happened to you were supposed to be something else, man? What happened to this? This was supposed to be my loyalty card. What? You doubled the value of my shit, bro. There's nothing I could do. Bust, bust, bust. Yes! Saved! You got greedy, son! He's burning my shit, man. What's going on? Foil trump card. That's kind of crazy. So he's stuck. Let's bust him. And we could definitely still hit. Oh, we can hit, man. Comes a 4. We can hit. Fuck you. I can't believe we hit a 13. Disgusting. I don't want your radiation detector. Man, it's gonna be an ace. We don't know what's coming out next. How about a -9 so we can hit more cards? Huge. I mean, I'm pretty sure your life is like basically over. I would love to deal double damage this turn and then play a trump card for... Our max score is 20, just so you guys know. A lot of people aren't aware of that. You made me bust with your radiation detector! I gotta have a 10 in here somewhere, right? No? I mean, trump card is a 10, now that I think about it, but that means we could probably hit. I'd like him to stand. He stands. I am content with this situation. Trump me up on a 5. He didn't bust. All right. I still got 7 advantage, man. We let it ride. We're both stuck on 13. I would stand on that because that's just not nice. This is a double damage turn. You got to pay very close attention. We could be on lethal. He's on 18. I'm on 3. I'm on 6. It's a double damage turn. I've gotten a lot of chips. That could put us on 9. Oh, 19! Stand! Which rounds up to 20. 104 damage. What do we want? Well, I want to see what this... No. I skip. Round up is good, but I'm not messing with the deck. Victory, you defeated the deity. And yet the tavern remains. We want to run. Look at that. Okay, slash marker. Call that Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers... Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers 2. All right, I got to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back to do something for 45 minutes. See you in a second. All right, we're back. 42-minute dose. Dungeons and Degenerate Gamblers, though, pretty good. Pretty good. Let me see here. Are you going to play Face Hand now that it's out? Don't take this the wrong way. It's a recurring streamer bit for me, at least. People will just mention something that you have no idea about, but assume that the knowledge is shared. I don't know what Face Hand is, man. Face Hand. A synergy-driven roguelite deck builder. Oh, shit. Oh, I do know what it is. I played it once. You're so right. I have played this. That's another recurring streamer bit. Being stupid. Yeah, this is the emoji auto battler that's not super auto pets. I don't mean that derisively. It's just the best way to describe it. I don't know, but it was okay when I played it. And then, like, what is it? Knock on the Coffin Lid? That one's been making some waves, too. I promise I'm not taking offense to the fact that every other variety streamer got sponsored to play it. But I genuinely, like, I feel like it makes me a hypocrite because people always say this about Slay the Spire. But, like, I looked at it's Slay the Spire-esque, obviously. But I watched some streamers play it, and I was like, the art just kind of looks like uninspiring to me, which is what people said about Slay the Spire when it first came out. And I was like, no, bro, you gotta try it. You have to try it. It's actually like one of the best. And people were like, yeah, but the art just doesn't like appeal to me. So I'm being a hypocrite essentially, but I mean, I could be persuaded. 90% of the 65 user reviews in the last 30 days are positive. I just know by this. Slay the Spire has got its hooks in me so much right now. I know they're going to trick me into buying the board game for $120. You can play the board game single player, which is like a huge positive for me. You can also play it in co-op, which is also a huge positive. The reviews are extremely good, and I already know the mechanics of Slay the Spire, which means I only have to learn the board game specific parts of it instead of like having to read every single card. Just use Tabletop Sim. Tabletop Sim is like, it's fine, but it's not the same. I like touching the cards. I like touching the tokens. I'll be sincere with you. My number one favorite way to play board games is the digital version, where they enforce the rules and distributing currency and keeping track of the score and moving the pieces around and stuff like that. That's, for me, that's the ideal way to play a board game. The second best is in person. And then if there's no other option, I'll make it work in tabletop. Like, I think it's an unbelievable solution for games that don't have a digital version, but it's like a very inelegant solution as well. Like, I know that this is like, I don't know if it's not whataboutism, but it's kind of like forehead advice, but I'm stunned that like not every big board game has like a $20 Steam version. Like, why the fuck does Sushi Go not have a multiplayer Steam version? It seems like one college kid could make that shit in like a month. Maybe that's a little too easy, but I'm like, good board games they seem so easy to port from a design standpoint because the rules are already laid out in the board game. So all the logic, you just need to transfer it from like English into code. Which I know it sounds like I'm oversimplifying it, but that's like literally what developers do. Like it's the easy part of a developer's job. The hard part is like the designing of the software in the first place, right? It's not that hard to be like, if this motherfucker has like 3 tuna rolls in their hand, give him 9 points. Anyway, we got to get the dulls going here. I'm sure there's some hard stuff, like, hey, what if you're playing with 3 people from America and 1 person from New Zealand? How do we get it all to sync up properly? But I'm like, man, there's really no fucking... I mean, Codenames did it. Codenames did it, man, and they released it for free. Where's my Sushi Go, bro? Fuck you. I don't know who I'm even talking to. The dolls, the dolls. Right here. Just chatting. Turbo dolls. There you go. There we go. Okay. / marker. Dolls. Hey, Anel, just so you know, coworkers love to play code names. Are you using that as an insult, or are you using that as oh, my life is great because my coworkers like to play cool board games? Because normally coworker these days is used as an insult. And I gotta tell you something, when it comes to music or movies, I don't really want to see my coworker's favorite movie if my coworker's favorite movie is Boondock Saints, okay? But I feel like with board games, it might be best. The best board games might be coworker games. Because I feel like your coworker is going to show up with something that's fairly agile, easy to learn. Ticket to Ride, Machi Koro, Settlers of Catan, something like that. You can play a few games, have a couple beers, and like be okay. This is a Matrix Reloaded. I really thought, oh, it's Captain America. The first Avenger. It's the Winter Soldier. Sorry, my mistake here. My mistake. Captain America, the Winter Soldier. Captain America, the Winter Soldier. Am I stupid? This is the Avengers 1. My bad. My bad. Anyway, I'm just saying, coworkers, they come to the function and they're like, check it out, a little game called Uno. My reaction is, oh my God, a board game night where someone brought a game I already know how to play, so I don't have to listen to 40 minutes of like one person reading the rule book, trying to go, and like they are self-conscious of how long it's taking, so they start mumbling over the words and like trying to self-select the words they don't have to read because they're not important, but they haven't played the game enough to know what's important and what's not. And then when people are like, oh, I hate when people, yeah, it's good. Ticket to Ride's good, but it's a little played out. They always show up with something in a fucking like 12 kilogram box that has like 900 different subsets of tokens in it, and it takes like 8 hours to set up. No, thank you, man. No, like, listen, if you're at the game store to begin with and you're going to be there all night, I get it. But like, come on, buddy. We were just trying to have a couple beers and play Monopoly, okay? Daily Dozen trivia. And then the worst part is people will like, they'll, in my opinion, they what about that? They go, no, you don't have to read the rule book anymore. Everybody can just sit around and look at my phone and watch a 15-minute YouTube video to explain the rules instead. And then you watch the video, you play a game, you make a ton of mistakes because it's your first time playing the game, and you go, oh, next time we'll play. Now that I know the rules, it'll be like a lot faster and we'll all have more fun, and you will never play the game again as long as you live. Because on board game night, you never bring the same shit. You always bring a new game and just repeat the cycle over and over and over again. Everybody brings one game that nobody but them has ever played before. They teach it to everybody. You play one shitty game, and then you never see it again because they bring a new game next time. Deion Sanders came out of retirement to play the final 2 seasons of his career with this AFC team in 04-05. It's the Washington Commanders. I mean, they didn't really exist back then, but during the 08-09 season, this Grizzlies shooting guard averaged over 18 PPG as a rookie, a mark that would end up his career high. Bogdanovich? After the United States and China, what country currently has the 3rd most gold medals at the 2024 Olympics? Great Britain. Why not? Okay, France. I don't know, honestly. I'm a little pissed off because they're competing as Great Britain. So if it was Great Britain and they didn't have Great Britain, I would be pissed off. It's Australia? Okay, fair enough, fair enough. All I'm going to say is if you took the swimming events out of it, or if you, like, maybe not even take the swimming events out, but instead of there being 50 swimming events, maybe there's like 35, the medal count would look a little bit different. That's all I'm going to say. The medal count would probably look a little bit different. The Summer Olympics, or as I call it, swimming and all the rest. The Fire Festival was scheduled to take place on the island of Great Exuma, which is located in Barbados. All right. That is Miley Cyrus and Tom Hardy. Yes! We get those. What fruit-flavored candy bar introduced a new soft and squishy variety of their product known as Air's Gummies? That must be Airheads? What? Fruit-flavored candy brand. Airheads. It's not Airheads? Airheads? Warheads? Air? Am I crazy? Warheads? There's no shot. That shit erodes your enamel. Everyday bullies got challenged to fight pro MMA fighters for a chance to win 10 grand in this MTV reality series. Bully Beatdown. Yep, there it is. I've never seen it. I was just taking a guess. What actress plays Felicity Shagwell, the replacement love interest for Elizabeth Hurley in Austin Powers, The Spy Who Shagged Me? That's Heather Graham. And what do you mean she's the replacement love interest for Elizabeth Hurley? Elizabeth Hurley is a real person. Elizabeth Hurley is not the character of Vanessa Kensington, who was the person that Austin Powers got married to at the end of Austin Powers, The International Man of Mystery, the first film in the franchise, who turned out to be a fembot. Yes, we knew all along, sadly. In touch with the ground, I'm on the hunt, I'm after you. That's Hungry Like the Wolf, bro. Dog in the city, night is a wire. Steam in the subway, earth is a fire. People don't put enough respect on Duran Duran these days. Starburst, Bahamas, Australia, OJ Mayo, the Baltimore Ravens. Rio and Hungry Like the Wolf are on the Peloton playlist. There could be more. View to a Kill, Notorious. They got a lot, man. Girls on Film. Oh, yes, Girls on Film. Girls on Film. And then he's like, Girls on Film. That was in Big Fat Liar. So was Paul Giamatti, but I'm sure he'd like to forget about that. I don't know, maybe. Let's see here. Glam rock, punk rock, goth rock, metal rock, jock rock, goth rock. What about new wave, horror, new wave, cheerleader, metal, advocate or advocate, exponent. You can raise something to the exponent. You can Mia Goth. I didn't even notice, man. MIA, absent, gone, elsewhere. They're not around. Champion, cheerleader, advocate. Like, what is to extol the virtues of something? To champion something, to wave something, to value something, maybe, I guess? No? Metal's a punk? Jock something? Glam. Punk rock. I'm just pissed off because I'm like, to feel like jock rock, is that a thing? I don't know. I don't know, man. Goth rock, metal, punk, glam rock. Okay, it's not jock rock. I'm thinking of jock jams. Champion, cheerleader, advocate, jock? Let's think about this. Rather than just playing like process of elimination, let's think about this, okay? It's possible that these weren't even the right three. It's possible those are the right three, or these are the right three, or these are the right three. So don't start going down the wrong path, okay? Exponent. You raise something. You raise something to the exponent. You A value is something you hold, but it could also be a numeric value. Jock jams. What are, well, maybe, I was thinking of like high school archetypes. Jock cheerleader, but that doesn't really make sense. World champion. Horror show, horror movie. Cheerleader. Things that hold batons. Things you see at a football game. Things you see at a boxing match. A wave, a cheerleader, jocks, things you see at a sporting event, man, you don't see value. And I'm not sure you see a champion. Wait, I'm like now Steely Dan songs? Horror. 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 Advocate. Champion. Cheerleader. I'm very lost. They brought back the Mentat, man. And I'm happy they did, because now I feel like I'm getting what I want out of connections. Wednesday, Thursday, the connections were, or maybe it was Tuesday, Wednesday. They were too easy. It was 1, 2, 3, 4 numbers in the Arabic numerical system. A, B, C, D, letters of the alphabet. Now they're cooking up something a little bit different. On, 8, ent, ak, liu, roar, der, wave. Wave, cheerleader, jock, champion. But what would advocate, exponent, horror, value be? Value, priced, exponent, price, raised, advocate, champion, cheerleader. I never should have shuffled because I don't remember. One away. Exponent actually means the same. Supporter, exponent, it's not the most common. But I guess, yeah, fair enough. What does wave, jock, horror, value? Shock. Shock. Dude, you know what's funny? Is I was in my head, I don't know if I said it. I may or I may not have. But I was going to say, when I was talking about rock genres, that jock rock might not be a thing. Maybe I'm thinking of shock jock, which is like a DJ like Howard Stern who courts controversy. But then I didn't even think about applying shock jock to the last option, man. Anyway, we got there. It wasn't a loss, but it was close. Jock rock is more fitting than metal rock. That's the only thing, and I'm not knocking the New York Times for it, but like crosswords are so elegant because they literally just always follow the rules. But metal rock is not a genre. Metal is a genre of rock, but it's not metal. Well, I guess they did say genres of rock. But then, like, yeah, it wasn't blank rock, it was category. But goth isn't a genre of music, I think. I don't know what maybe it is. What would you call like Bauhaus? I guess you would call it goth. Yeah, all right. Kiss? Come on, man. That's not goth. Even I know that. It's getting late. I just can't wait. Dun, 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 dun. Move like a kangaroo. Hop. Purple soda flavor. Grape. Bird used for sending messages. Raven. Oak tree to be. Acorn. What half-life measures in nuclear physics? Decay. It's like the easiest. It's the easiest mini that's ever been made. Damn, I thought my 20 was good. 20 is good. It's no 15. Here we go. We're Costco guys. Of course we buy 20 pounds of meat. Can you even buy 1 pound of meat at Costco? That seems a little light, but short rib tends to be fairly expensive. I mean, it's not ribeye, but it's certainly not ground beef. I would think that a pound of it might be like $6 or $7. Pound? Wait, am I stupid? It might be $20. I'm thinking of apples. Apples are like $3, and I'm like, beef is like 2 apples. No, man, beef is like, that might be like 6 apples. It's not going to be $20 though. I'm trying to think. When I buy a pound of ground beef at the grocery store, it's usually like $8, but you're paying the Galen Weston markup, and you're paying the non-Costco price, and that's in Canadian dollars, but it's ground beef. So if I was buying a pound of short ribs, I bet it would be like $17, $15 at Costco, take it down to $12.99 for the American dollar, $13.99, $14.99. I was in the ballpark. I can live with that. Sometimes you just gotta, you gotta come up with a scaffolding to make an estimate. Why does it cost so much? Because it's fucking coming off of like an 800-pound animal that you need to like murder, like raise, murder, and then cut the flesh off of. Tofu is $3 a pound and better for you. Yeah, but it tastes like tofu. So like listen. Mind your own business, I guess is what I'm trying to say. Chickpeas, you'd have a point. I'd go to bat with you on chickpeas any day of the week. Tofu, they're complete proteins. You know you're washed in a culinary argument when you start breaking out the fucking essential amino acid rhetoric. Yeah, I don't just eat tofu. Like, I could just eat tofu. It would give me all of the amino acids I needed to live long enough to find a gun to kill myself with. I need a little bit of variety, man. Essential amino acid Andes, when they find out that you eat like 100 different kinds of food every single day, and that's how you get the essential amino acids instead of just getting it from one specific food. Got fruits, vegetables, nuts, meats, grains, frozen pizza. We got all the food groups, man. We got them all. The food triangle. Anyway, I'm just saying. I like tofu at times. But I mean, if we're going flavor for flavor, beef is, and I'm not even a beef guy. Look at me. A chicken guy. I'm oftentimes ordering the vegetarian entree on a restaurant menu, okay? So I'm in your corner, and you're alienating me. You've got a problem with your messaging. That's all I'm going to say. You're going flavor for flavor, beef versus tofu. Beef clears it 20 times out of 20. I was thinking, I hate the joke of like, well, who's the first guy who like drank milk? Like, that guy must have been crazy, right? But like, if there's cavemen in heaven, when they found out that we're eating like 1 billion pounds of chicken a year, they must have been freaked the fuck out. They must have been like, the foul bird that makes you sick and die? Here's the secret, bro. Throw that shit on the fire. It tastes delicious. Don't eat it raw, motherfucker. Are you an idiot? They were probably going around for like 100,000 years, like with their kids. Like, you see that bird? Never eat that bird. That bird will make you sick, and you could pass away as a result of consuming it. Now we're just like, fuck you, stupid ass Neanderthals. Fucking idiots. Up there in heaven going, freaking the fuck out when they see like a fruit or a vegetable that wasn't in the 2-kilometer radius in which they lived their entire life. Like, what the fuck is that? It's an apple, man. It's an apple. Chill. Yeah, I know. You grew up in fucking the sweet potato mountains or whatever. It's a big world out there. Anyway. Argentina. Okay, 6,000 kilometers. Sierra Leone. Confusing. Confusing. Botswana. Oh, South Africa, please. Oh, brother. Zimbabwe. What do you mean it's almost adjacent to the answer? What do you mean it's almost adjacent to the answer? What the hell does that mean, man? Almost adjacent? Angola? Are you fucking kidding me, man? What is this? This is, you're Lesotho. You're Namibia. The mystery country. Oh! Oh, I was mad, but now I see, man. Now I see that it's got the cytoplasm. It's got the tendril. So I see they are almost adjacent, man. I don't know what to tell you. They are kind of touching. They touch at a single point. That's kind of sick. Namibia is South Africa's Canada. That's a great way to remember that, man. Now this shit is fucking Sweden. Or is it not tall enough to be Sweden? Your ass. Maybe you're Finland? Fuck you. It's not even close. You're like fucking Suriname then or something like that. You're in South America. You're fucking Guyana. Fuck you, man. Fucking Venezuela ass, probably. What? French Guyana? Oh. What's the island called? Cimarron. Caicos? Not Turks and Caicos. The island. It's Dutch. No, Suriname is Dutch. It's Curacao? Martinique! The hell is Martinique, man? It's a French territory? Saint Miquelon ass? That shit, to be honest, it looked a little bit like Finland, right? You guys thought like it might be Finland? You were like, it's Finland, but Finland's looking a little weird today? A little. Okay, I'll take that. June 9th, 2000. Summer vacation of the 5th grade. What was poppin'? X-Men 1. X-Men 1 was poppin'. That might be the 20th Century Fox joint. Touchstone Pictures. Dude, am I crazy to think that the Nutty Professor 2, The Clumps, is going to be in here? Nicolas Cage from 2000. Give me the genre. Action, crime, thriller. I'm going to start you with a Gone in 60 Seconds. Beautiful. There was a lot we could have gone for there, but we'll take Gone in 60 Seconds. Paramount Pictures starring Tom Cruise from June 9th, 2000. Genre is action, adventure, thriller. I'm going to say that's MI2. Okay, that's a big one. That was making waves that year. 20th Century Fox, starring Martin Lawrence. I'm going to have to go with Big Mama's House 1. Walt Disney, week 4, an animated film, so we don't go actor, we go tagline, Discover a World You've Only Imagined, starring D.B. Sweeney. Freeze me on that one. DreamWorks, very low fall off in week 6. Any chance we're dealing with Shrek here? Just checking. Starring Russell Crowe. Never mind. Gladiator? I don't think Russell Crowe was in Shrek. Discover a World You've Only Imagined. Walt Disney 2000. Reveal all hints. Fuck you. Tarzan. Is it Tarzan? An orphan Tarzan raised by lemurs after a meteor shower destroys an orphan dinosaur. Dinosaur. Yes. I feel like Tarzan was not raised by lemurs and his house wasn't destroyed by a meteor shower. It's just called Dinosaur? Yeah. They got a ride for it at Animal Kingdom and everything. I thought we did pretty well, man. We were kind of cooking. Oh. What's Animal Kingdom? Disney's Animal Kingdom Resort in sunny Orlando, Florida with the baobab tree. You know what I'm talking about? No, not really. Yeah, many. It's got the Rainforest Cafe at the entrance. All right. So you got Blade. This stars Wesley Snipes and Chris Christopherson. I know the villain's name, but I can't remember it. We're gonna connect probably through Wesley Snipes. I'm trying to think who else is in this. I can't recall. I don't know who you are, just to be honest with you, but we're going to flip you and get to Wesley Snipes. That's what we're going to... Stephen Dorff, that's his name. Donald Logue, Udo Kier's in this, I forgot. Okay. Anyway. And Sana Lathan. Oh, yeah, no spoilers, no spoilers. Okay, step 1. An actor you've heard of. We're going to go Frank Oz. This feels so doable, like Inside Out 2 to something that has Ryan Reynolds in it. Star-studded cast, man. It's a fucking star-studded cast. It's got Paula Poundstone. It's got John Ratzenberger. It's got Flea. Well, let's go Flea to the Big Lebowski. We're trying to get to Wesley Snipes. This is so actually... No, everyone fuck off. It's so doable because we can go from this to... Where are we going? Blade, Wesley Snipes, Woody Harrelson, White Man Can't Jump. We're in the Coen brothers already. All we need to do is get to No Country for Old Men. All we need to do is get to No Country, man. No Country. No Country, of course, has Tommy Lee Jones, Josh Brolin, Javier Bardem. I don't know. I'm just spinning my wheels now, to be honest with you. I'm spinning my wheels. I'm just looking at I'm like, I got to see the Big Lebowski again. Okay, wait, Wesley Snipes. Woody Harrelson's also in Kingpin with Bill Murray. And Randy Quaid, who is in Independence Day with Will Smith and Jeff Goldblum. Julianne Moore, Jurassic Park, The Lost World. Jeff Goldblum, Independence Day. Will Smith. How was I trying to connect this one again? I lost it. You were going, oh, wait. Independence Day. Again, Jeff Goldblum, Life Aquatic. Bill Murray, Kingpin. Woody Harrelson, White Men Can't Jump. Wesley Snipes, Blade. Time. 2 minutes, 59 seconds. We get there. We had to double back a little bit. Wesley Snipes, Unstoppable. David Schofield, come on, man. Holy cow, we only got 5 minutes left? When you talk a lot, like, time goes by really quick, man. What the heck is this? Okay, Tofu Lords, you have your revenge. Various meats and tofu in a rich seasoned soy sauce broth. Ingredients like cinnamon, star anise, and ginger are used. Often found in bustling night markets. I mean, I see night market, I think Singapore. I'm just going to go ahead and say it. That's warm. I think China. Lu Mei, a traditional Cantonese dish. It's got a lot of stuff. A variety of offal, duck gizzards, pig intestines, chicken feet. Don't even get me started, man. No thank you. Potatoes, eggs, flour, salt, nutmeg, bread croutons, sauerkraut, and optional ham. This is from a nation like Germany. I think I've heard of Kartoffel before. I think I was getting that from deep inside of my brain. I don't know about the close, but Kartoffel, I think I've heard of. That just means potato. You already know I'm obsessed with it. That's spaghetti with hot dogs. Cook spaghetti, saute onions, bell peppers, and sausages. Add ketchup and a splash of Worcester sauce. First of all, Tabasco. I mean, this is Japan. I feel like Japan might be fucking up. This might be Japanese spaghetti or like Filipino spaghetti. Yep. All right. I'm just being honest with you. I had pasta a couple times in Japan when we went earlier this year. I expected it to be straight garbage, and I was amazed at the quality of it. I'm not saying they don't have bad pasta somewhere in Japan, but the chefs really take their like European culinary traditions seriously. Now, I don't know if I would get the cut up hot dogs really, but they're really doing some fucking sick European foods over there, to be honest with you. Why though? Because we were there for like 2 weeks, man. Most people can name like 6 Japanese foods. Like you got eventually. Sometimes you're just like, you know what? We've already had like all the noodles. We've had the karage. You know, we've had the oden. Like let's mix it up. Let's see how they do some Italian food. Like I know I go through this now and then. Yes, I have been to McDonald's in Japan. Everybody that hears that is like, why would you go to McDonald's in Japan? Wait till you find out that 98% of the people inside of the McDonald's were fucking Japanese, you motherfuckers. They're in Japan all the time, and they're going to McDonald's. Not always, but like, they're there. It wasn't just American tourists, man. But you're not in Japan all the time? You wouldn't know it from here in the comments in chat. What kind of argument is that? Well, I feel like the idea is like, oh, you don't appreciate your vacation. If I went to Japan, I would simply eat traditional Japanese food every day. No, you wouldn't, motherfucker. You'd be going to the Yoshinoya that's right next to your hostel every single day and ordering the same fucking dish because it's the only thing you learned how to pronounce, okay? Don't compare us. I'm out here experiencing the broadness of the country. I'm not just getting the same 400 yen beef bowl every single day to feel like I'm living authentically Japanese, okay? I'm touching different points on the balloon of life. I would never do that. Of course not. Of course not. That's a rookie thing to do, is go to the Yoshinoya every day when you're in Japan. You would probably graduate to something a little bit more sophisticated, like going to the closest konbini and getting some onigiri every day. The onigiri. The microplastic ramen eaten at the counter inside of the 7-Eleven. Oh, it's so nice. It's such a nice vibe compared to the United States of America. What a beautiful third space. Fuck you, man. Learn to generate some value for your life intrinsically, instead of feeling special because you othered yourself in another part of the world. It's been 5 minutes. You can go now. No. It's the love of the game, man. There's some beautiful ones I haven't done yet. We don't have to do every acting one, okay? Fill in the blank. Christina Applegate starred in Netflix's What to Me? Next to Me. Mandy Patinkin starred in Showtime's What Like Me? Not. Norman, dead. The Walking Dead. Why didn't you say so, man? Directly following the Qin, what was the second and longest lasting Chinese imperial dynasty? The Ming. The Han. Okay, the Han. My mistake. Let me guess. Question 3. Question 3 is about Han Solo. I thought it was going to be about Fast and the Furious. Ayurvedic medicine says you can balance your dosha energies with what brown spice in the parsley family? Cinnamon? Found in Indian curry, what seed spice is probably the world's most widely used? Cumin. There you go. The principle of moments is a physics theorem describing what type of force? Inertia. That's correct. The answer is torque. All right. Are they going to, guys, be cool? I think next time I log in, they're going to take my point away. Philip Roth's great American novel concerns an insidious commie plot to destroy which game? Football. They would call it a sport. Mario, Fortnite, Monopoly. Mark Harris's novel Bang the Drum Slowly is mostly concerned with what sport? Oh, baseball. Shoeless Joe Jackson. Baseball. It wasn't Monopoly, huh? Baseball's not a game, man. That's a way of life. It's the air I breathe. Disorderly? Now this is a great disorderly. Sort these restaurant chains by the number of locations they have in America, starting with the most. This is a tough one because I don't live in America. And also, I don't know which one has the most. I am going to assume Hooters has the least. You see them around, but it's like a novelty. Like when I see a Panda Express, I'm not like, whoa, a Panda Express. When I see a Hooters, I'm like, oh, we're in the Midwest or the South or Tokyo, weirdly enough. But now, Auntie Anne's strikes me as it could be deceptive because they're in malls. So I don't see them, but that's because I'm not in many American malls. Panda Express, pretty common. Arby's, fairly common. And then Dairy Queen, I kind of feel like it's dying, but maybe just because it's the summertime, I've been seeing them everywhere. I feel like it's nobody's first choice of fast food. And then Jamba Juice, I mean, there's a lot, don't get me wrong. I don't have like a reasonable guess here. This is going to be a little bit of a shot in the dark. I'm going to say there's... I'm going to say it looks like that. We got 2 right, okay? Dairy Queen clears, Arby's clears. Dairy Queen's number 1. Fair enough. Fair enough. I don't really have anything to say about it. Ordering carryout from Hooters is one of the best bits of all time. Dude, that is really funny. That's a good bit. And it's a bit that you could do. Like, you could do it once, and then it would be funny. And then the second time, all of your friends would be like, that's so stupid, you're really going to do it again? But then, like, if you can hold on and do it a third time, you're doing it once a month. And they're laughing their asses off every single time. The second time is the minimum. People are going to be like, really going back to the well on that Hooters stuff, right? But the third one, oh man. Okay, slash marker me. Dolls. Let me see if my wife is ready to stream. I am going to ask her by saying, hello, are you ready to stream? And while I wait for a response, we'll play some Bandle. One moment, please. One moment. Because I like a Bandle. 1994, 53 million views. It's How Bizarre by OMC. DL Guiga's favorite song. He actually hates it. Undone the Sweater Song by the... Give me the bass. Oh, this is very familiar to a guy like me. My brain knows where it's going. Dude, my brain is predicting the next note, which means I know it. I just need to go backwards. I need to go back in the trace. Am I crazy to think this might be... I compare you to a kiss from a rose on the gray. Ooh, the more I get of you, the stranger it feels, yeah. Now that your rose is in bloom. Is it? Is it? The gray... Yeah! Something about the chords, man. Something about the chords. I didn't even notice the popcorn, man. That's kind of banging. Yeah. They did it. They did it all. The light hits the gloom on the grave. I want to hear the whole thing. I want to hear the whole thing, man. Oh, sorry. She got me lunch. Yes. It is a great song. It's one of the cheesiest songs ever made, and it's so funny that when you watch the music video, like, it's Batman. Like, it's got Tommy Lee Jones with like a half face full of makeup, and Jim Carrey with his weird fucking I don't even know what kind of hair to describe it as. But this song is like, it's just something about it, and it doesn't even make any sense. Like, I don't even know, he's not singing about anything. Like, what is he singing about? I've been kissed by a rose on the grave, and if I should fall... He's singing on a roof behind the bat signal. There is so much a man can tell you, so much he can say. You became my power, my pleasure, my pain. Yeah. To you, I'm like a grown addiction that I can't deny. Oh, won't you tell me it's just babe? Like, what is this? Is still about Batman? Love theme from Batman Forever. The love theme from Batman Forever. Oh, man. All right. I'm going to send you over to my wife's stream. Enjoy your weekend. Have a good time. Anything going on this weekend? Nah, it's August, right? Doesn't seem like it. Olympics? Closing ceremonies of the Olympics, maybe? Later.